Is it working?
Ooh.
Test.
Ooh. Ooh.
We gotta find Verb.
Well, I'm so glad I'm making these noises that Twitch chat cannot hear. I can say whatever I want.
Great timing, man. We're about to go live. So we're gonna.
Hey, join in. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeehaw.
So commentators here. It's so that I don't have like when you're off stream, I don't have to like run over. Yeah, just talk to him.
I can't believe we're like arguably overstaffed for this tournament. It gets so strange that the same period, like the commentary doesn't have. There we go. We're back.
The speakers are mute right now. We gotta turn them.
I refuse to be silenced by Ninja of Ninjas. You know, I've been holding on to his jacket for a month.
Huh?
I've had Ninja's jacket in my closets
Okay.
for about a month.
Okay.
What happened was that he came to help with the Washington Regional.
I don't know.
Well, he did. And then he left his jackets because he had to leave early.
Okay.
And I forgot to bring it to him in time because I was like oversleeping and I was the only one in the room at the time. But by the time I got to the convention, he had left. But we were like, oh, wow, this is really great timing because next week we're going to both be at Genesis. What a great coincidence. I can return the jacket there.
Okay.
I realized, I think 5 minutes before the plane takes on. Oh. So Ninja doesn't get his jacket, and now he has to wait another month. Yes. He has to go to Toronto in the freezing cold without any sort of cloth-based protection.
Not so phrasing.
Huh?
Not so phrasing here.
Okay, yeah, you can be. It's kind of crazy. Where I am living, it is the coldest it's been, and it's March.
Okay.
Like January, February, it was like a comfortable 40 degrees.
Oh.
And now it's just begun to drop into the 30s.
Okay, so we are close to minus 40 degrees where I'm living. So
Oh.
for January and February.
Well, no, you say minus 40 degrees, but is that Fahrenheit or is that Celsius?
Celsius.
I think it's Fahrenheit.
It's the same thing, you know. Minus 40 is the same thing.
Yeah. I know, one of the wonders. That's one of the only temperatures that I know for sure. I don't know if I've ever experienced it though. What does minus 40 degrees feel like?
The car doesn't start
Oh.
like this, and you know, just this one. I don't know in English.
The glasses?
Glasses. Sorry.
Well, wait, what's the word in French?
So the glasses just froze on your nose.
Like attached?
Yeah.
Like the skin lifts when you
Yeah, and you know, a bit pain, you know. Yeah. Minus 40 degrees.
And do you have to break it off or?
No.
Oh, does it break off?
No.
Oh, you have to apply heat.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm ever wearing glasses again. What's the word in French?
Lunettes.
Lunettes.
Lunette.
That's a really nice word. Huh? Oh my God. I am unshackled.
Cordless. Okay,
unburdened
bye.
by the cords of this. Oh, are we supposed to go interact with the people? Well, yeah, you have the alternate camera. All right, let's go. Let's entertain the public. Hello. We're here. We were there, but now we're here.
Say hello to the camera.
Hello to the camera. All right, we're live here in Toronto.
Toronto is fantastic, beautiful.
It is indeed. We got a B&B that's a pleasant 10-minute walk away, so
Yeah.
and able to just like go outside. It's very nice.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I have a great time at this convention too.
Not a lot of time to make, some shopping. So.
Right, we have been very crunched for time, and still we managed to finish like slightly early yesterday.
Yeah, a bit early, but
And that was fitting basically an entire silver bracket and top 16 and top 8 of the gold brackets.
yeah.
So we have only a few matches for you today, but they are bangers, and we're starting with the silver finals. It's a rather interesting choice, I think, to actually put silver finals as the opening match on the Sunday of an event. I wonder where Wallband got the idea from.
I don't know. Maybe Montreal?
Oh, maybe.
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, do you guys do that too?
So I think he didn't understand why I've done this. I just put the silver final.
Closer.
I just put the final silver final before the gold final because I want every people just take some rest before the grand final. So but hey,
I think it's a great decision. I tried it out on my Boston tournaments
okay.
earlier this year, and it was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. So our competitors, can you tell me about them?
Our competitors? Sorry.
Who's
Oh yeah. So Mary and Anna.
I can't believe you didn't remember Mari.
So I said to Mary, I don't believe his last score for the last game, but yeah, I think she's good. He's good. I don't know. She's on. I know. Sorry.
They're good. They're very good at the game, and we'll be able to see it.
I mean, I know that. Well, okay. So so we have the top Smash Cards players, Fast Track and Kilometer Thrust. You might know them as Hana and Mari, but they're much better known by Fast Track and Kilometer Thrust. Both of these players are phenomenal Smash Cards players. They're competing in the Smash Cards side events to this tournament, but no, they're very, very good Tetris players, and it's whatever. But yeah, just also great friends of mine. So like, I'm like, I can't really root either way. But yeah, these are just saying they're like W Smash Cards, W Fast Track, W Kilometer Thrust, W Jockey Pulse.
All right, thank you, me.
I didn't know that.
Martz, do you know what Smash Cards means?
No.
Oh, okay, thanks. Me neither. All right, so we don't want to keep y'all held up for a little while longer, so we'll make our way back and we'll start with the warm-ups. So we can see. Are they? Because they're like warming up right now. Is that fine? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. No, we will. We'll get a countdown for you in a little bit. Our players are finishing up their last games. We're warming up on Transition Trainer. Unfortunately, we can't see the gameplay, but I can assure you it exists. Morlando in chat says, in response to Smash Carts, replied with Smash Marts. I feel a little bit concerned by this developments. I'm wondering whether you're in any danger. Do you feel threatened, Marts?
I didn't say smart card, so.
Oh! There's a camera. That's us. That's us right there. It's incredible.
So we have a donation from Matt watching Tetris.
Oh, $150 direct contribution. Comment is great events. Most true thing that has been said this minute. Yeah. Our total prize pool is up quite a bit, up to $1,160. Can you believe it? That is quite the sum. And all of that is going to our top players for this event. We'll be seeing them later today. The gold semis and then the gold finals will all be played on this stream.
Yeah, the most exciting Tetris of the weekend for sure.
Most exciting Tetris.
Yay!
How have you felt about the invasion of the USA crew?
Hey, we love to have the best players in the world, and USA have a lot of best players in the world, So all we want to have is the best Tetris possible. So
Yeah. It was actually really interesting. We were looking at the brackets, and like definitely, especially in gold, and I think in silver too, there was almost a 50-50 split
Yeah.
between Canadians and United States. And it's, I think, really impressive that Wallband was able to get so many of us to come over.
So I tried to get you in Montreal 2 years ago, but you declined.
I wasn't traveling as much back then. I was having an identity crisis. I tried to go. I wanted to go this year or 2025.
2026 in Quebec City, so you're welcome.
I'll do my best to make it out there.
Yes.
All right. All right. It is 11:30. Are we going to start on time for a Tetris event? That's crazy. All right. So we will need players to enter in seeds and ready up once they have finished. Oh, okay. Looks like they're getting right at it. All right. We have a special version of the game that modifies the RNG so that it feels like the normal game, but makes it so that we can have both players play on the same seats.
No, I didn't know.
Yeah. This is what Sussy gameplay is.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it is fantastic. Okay, both players have warmed up. We will be seeing a clash of play styles. Hana probably rocking the full dash. Mari kind of juggling with all of them. We'll see that as the match starts. All right, so the players look like they are ready. The audience looks like they are ready. Marts, do you look like you are ready?
Yeah.
Do I look like I am ready?
Yeah.
I think we're ready. Let's count them down nice and long in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris! All right, we have just begun the silver bracket finals of Ctwc Toronto.
Oh, so all
And we
the same
see-
placements here.
Identical placements. Shala continue. They get the bar.
Oh.
And they divert. Oh, they had a chance to meet up. They had 2 J's in a row if they had
Yeah.
done that a little differently. But both players, I think, pretty happy with how their stacks are so far. Mari with the slight advantage, and we can actually see that's because he gets the Tetris while Hana was not able to. And when it comes to competitive matches, counting long bars is so important. Because if you get one while your opponent doesn't, that's a Tetris that is completely inaccessible to them. And that can be what can cause the difference in advantage between very different players. Why is Hana's name spelled wrong? That is interesting. There's a few too many letters in there. Okay, there we go. There we go.
got it.
Thank you. Shout outs to Cobra for helping with the production. This is a community effort.
I just want to take a second to say hello to the chat. So, Dark Dreads, the first Tetris Canada organizer. So, welcome in. And yo, everybody.
I want to say hello to this 97% Tetris rate out of the gate from Mari. And Hana with an 89 too.
Some tuck setup from Anna.
Oh, I like the concept. A bit of bit of finesse with those adjustments. Having that overhang is perhaps one of the most annoying situations. And there are a lot of different ways to fortunately approach it. Mari going to encounter a little bit of trouble. Has a similar overhang now and is able to resolve it cleanly. There are only a couple pieces that would let him do that. So it was very fortunate. But this game has no such guarantees that will happen every single time. If you look at the score, it is about as even as you can get. 2,000 point difference with the double that Mari could burn.
Yeah, neck and neck start here.
Yeah. I mean, he's not been talking while you.
I have a question.
Do you have a question?
Yeah, I don't know my flags pretty well. So, where come from Mary?
That is the Philippines.
Okay, sorry. So
Proudly representing.
Remy know it for sure because he's very, very knowledge in flags, but not me.
Yeah. All right, we got about a bit more of a difference right now. About a Tetris, but as Mari gets another Tetris, he's going to equalize it back up. Still 2,000 points.
Hey, 2,000 points difference. Very close. So both players are stacking pretty well. you know? No mischief, no caca play. It's the final.
Yeah. I don't know. No, you just yelled at me for talking too much. So. I've received an order from like the higher up
Yeah, no, you
that I have too many words.
go ahead. Don't listen at him.
Don't listen to our glorious organizer.
Yes,
Tetris Wallvance.
yes.
Yeah. Oh, we got a $7.67 donation from Avi, great friend of the community. You can see that in Mari's reaction and Hana's reaction. So impassioned by this donation, and that is the kind of reaction that you can contribute by donating to our Matcherino! Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Exclamation point, that's a team misdrop from Mari. He gets a spin. Can he get out of this? No!
Oh!
The brain rock got to him.
The 6-7 tap out.
So this donation from Avi that was once seen as a boon may have been a curse for Mari. So emotionally charged by it. And Hana staying cool and collecting through all the things, demonstrating the mentality of a top player. Takes game one.
You know what I said. Warm-up is done.
Warm-up is done. They've incremented the seeds. They're ready. Let's not keep them waiting. Count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. What is happening?
Tetris is fun.
Tetris is fun. The Mari cheers are in high gear right now. It is clear that the crowd has picked their favorites, but their favorites is behind the game. But Mari is I'm not even gonna say anything. You take over. I can't do this.
My kind of placements here.
Oh, he burns a single line and got a bar all the way to the right side. All right, so
only one Tetris, two Tetris lead now,
Yeah.
but Mary's so digging a lot now.
Mari really putting the North in North America when it comes to this board. But he is bringing it down, calm and collected. You can actually see he switched his grip. He wasn't able to do so in the previous game, and that led to his top outs, but had enough time, one piece that was falling down long enough, that he's able to move pieces substantially faster, but the downside is that rolling is harder to control, so it might cause him to miss placements that would be easier for him if he was using dash. Fortunately, that doesn't seem to be the case right now. Unfortunately for him, Hana staying efficient all the way throughout. 88% Tetris rates, 4 Tetris lead.
There's a lot of time left for playing, so no hurry here. 100,000 points lead for Hana.
Yeah, we can see Mari with another small misdrop, but is able to bring it down much faster than the first one.
Almost out of it.
Wow.
Just in the middle board. Most safety now.
Hana employing advanced psychological tactics against Mari. We'll have to see whether they've hit. Mari employing intense psychological tactics against me. But he knows how to work the crowd. And he knows how to work this board. He's bringing it down. He is almost out of this. What? Say something.
Something.
Mari set up. He might get the Tetris.
So I'm just hypnotized by Tetris, you know? The piece falling.
Oh, he gets it.
Yeah, dirty Tetris.
Will he stack up again? Oh my gosh. He does it.
Come on, come on.
Oh, on.
Yeah. Tetris ready.
That's
Boom. Dirty Tetris.
And
again.
now he'll only have to burn like 4 or 5 more lines to get out of this.
Nice pin.
There we go. Has a center no, does not have a center opportunity. He will have to downstack this.
Okay, 7 Tetris difference here.
7 Tetris distance.
We're close from 100 lines.
Yeah. Mari's been hogging all the attention this time. It's a little bit disrespectful in my opinion, but Hana quietly playing an incredibly solid game.
Very clean game for Hana.
And they are stacking up. Mari still needs another Tetris
Oh, center well.
with the
Column
center roll.
6. Double skim.
Column 6.
Wait for long bar. Come
Mini
on.
T-spin setup.
Nice T-spin.
Yes.
And long bar came. Boom. Tetris
And a
for
clean T.
Mary.
All right. So we'll see. It looks like he's going to stick with this for a while. That's probably the right call because you can look at that column 10, and there's a lot of blocks on the column 10. So that all has to be burned out before you can transition to right wall. So if you're trying to go for, oh, nice skim. Great vision to be able to see that. And he gets a perfect
Damn.
transfer. That's what you want. That's what you want to wait for. He could have done.
Great timing for this long bar.
Yeah. Yeah, and now he is only 167. 190,000 points behind. And I don't know. Hana looking to make that 200. And oh, there we go. 214,000, 420 point deficits.
9 Tetris difference. And you know, the
Hana like deliberately like going for singles.
level 19 coming soon.
Oh, we got a 2-7 on the side for Hana. The center well priority has swapped between the players.
So 10 lines left before the transition here.
A bit of a nasty drought though at the moment. Mari finally gets the bar. Finally gets a Tetris. And we'll be able to see whether he can score higher at level 19 than level 18. And it'll all come down to consistency and control.
So
All right.
Simul Tetris and transition at 309 for Mary. So probably a 200 K, no, 165
Yeah.
difference now, but at transition almost 200K.
Yeah. Hana's playing a little interesting. I think they're going to commit to the 2-7.
5 Tetris difference now, so
5
Mary come
Tetris
back.
difference. Yeah, and that's the problem with center walls. You get forced into these digs. Mario up pretty high, but he has, I believe, switched to roll right now. Hana also up kind of high. They do not have that luxury. This could be fatal and goes aggressive.
You know what it means. Never give up. Please, never give
The
up.
lead is down to 97,000, half of what it was before.
Only 3 Tetris difference right now.
Yeah, and Mari is clean. But so is Hana.
Another Tetris. And boom, and a Tetris too.
Yeah. But Hana still has to burn. Mari's staying efficient. This is going to cut into the deficit just a little bit more.
Yeah, Mary's
He's only
back in
halfway
score.
through 19. Has already almost matched his level 18 score.
My God, 50,000 points difference now. Murray's back in the score. Strongly.
Wow, this is efficient. We've barely seen any burns from his side. Just clean stacking and good long bar rates. A bit high up, doesn't matter. Gets the Tetris. This is
Simul
a
Tetris.
1.5 Tetris difference right now.
So
We are-
Mary made a good job to be back in the score.
Exactly. We are witnessing a generational comeback, but we also have to consider that Mari's taken about like 10 more lines to make this up and is now in a situation where Hana is clean as can be. Yeah, Mari goes aggro!
Ah, nice dirty Tetris there.
And you want to be going aggro because there's no disadvantage in not doing it. Oh. But he has some misdrops. This is that control aspect I was talking about earlier. Rolling
Nice game.
is tougher. You have to be like controlling all your fingers at once. With dash, it's just one button, one inputs.
Long bar, please. Yes.
Yeah.
So in this situation, Mary's not having a bad game, you know. With a transition at 300K.
Right, he's already beaten that and still has time to spare, but it will need to come down to 29 play. It is theoretically possible, But we'll have to see how much it has developed. Because this is a part where he has historically struggled a little. But miracles can happen. Hana will still have to stay clean because this isn't close enough to where they can just cruise. So we're about to hit level 29. Amari with a misdrop up top has a hole. This could be fatal, especially if a bar does not appear.
But Miri needs this points.
Oh, no, he misses it!
No!
And there's nothing he
There's
can
the
do!
kills, Chris.
Especially considering that start. That was such a valiant effort. And here's the thing. It actually would be close because... Wait, are they going for it?
Yeah.
Oh, and we actually saw from looking at Mario's gameplay that there weren't any bars.
Yeah,
So it would not, unfortunately, would not have been possible. But what a game. Hana up 2-0.
Dangerous situation now for Mary.
Wow, and they've already changed the seed. They are already about to start. Let's count them down. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris! This is match point for Hana. These are the greatest openers of all time, and I wish we could see them.
Yeah, let's try the reverse
Oh, look at
sweep
this.
now.
How did he already make a J dependency?
So if Mary keep the minding after the transition, who knows?
Like, here's the thing. Like, he probably lost, like, a good 100K points, at least. And that was effectively the score difference at the end. So, without just, like, kind of a what can he do about it situation, like what he had in the beginning, that was his game. And it went deep. Not an easy win by any means. So, I don't know if this result is as cut as dry as the current match record might suggest.
So the Matcherino now at $1,167. So don't be shy to donate for the players. And thanks for everybody who's done it.
Thanks for everybody! Exclamation point Matcherino, as Trebas has said in chat. All the money you see here goes to our top competition. And speaking of top competition, Hana competing at the top. Gets a quick tap. Aggressive move to make the stack a little nicer, and now this is not ideal, but certainly more comfortable.
Nice adjustments here. So Mary right now just lead by 34,000 points. This game just began, so a lot of time to go.
Indeed. And I think this is the first substantial lead we've seen from Mari this entire set.
I think, yes.
Yeah. But he's going to be forced to take the triple and forced to burn a little more. That's what happens when you have your stack high up and pieces that you want don't come. You have to make compromises. Waits a long time for that adjustment. It does pay off. Be able to get Tetris ready and keep the stack just a little bit more clean, but he's punished for his efforts.
And this last Tetris from Hana make just less than one Tetris difference.
Yeah. It is a slight nominal lead for Hana, but unfortunately for her, has already used more lines in the process, but with those burns from Mari, it is an equal game.
So both are clear now. Nice Tetris here for Mary.
Yes. Yeah, substantially cleaner game than this point in the previous set.
We have a donation, $2. Thank you, Tribus. And Tribus is here in the crowd.
Yes, the total prize pool now, $1,169.69.
Hey now.
Such a fascinating. Wow, that was a kind of a cool adjustment from. I wonder if it was optimal. Surely a genius move from a genius player. He's so humble, downplaying his own brilliance. This is the kind of thing we want to foster in the Tetris community.
So Hannah just blocked the well.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, that
Very
is an
clean.
interesting stack.
Empty says go Canada. There is no Canada players in the final, but go Canada anyway.
Go Canada. Go Hana. How is she gonna make her way out of this?
Yeah, some difficulties here for Hannah.
Yeah, no like easy placements to really fall back on,
So
especially that left side.
Mary take advantage of this and take 2 Tetris lead.
Out of J piece, this could be trouble, but the I piece is a more than welcome substitute.
And Mary's still clean. Almost.
Almost clean. I'm still worried about Hana's side. Having to go for flat placements. And especially up high, you don't want a flat board. You want the pressure on the left. What you want even more is to be clean, and that is what Hana has done. A perfect downstack from that point.
Almost 3 Tetris lead right now. And Anna needs just to block this wheel again, just before the long bar.
Yeah.
We have to see this.
They've done well to stay within distance of Mari's score, 350,000 at 105 lines. And we are about to hit transition once again.
Center well Tetris for Anna.
Yeah. It will all depend on the level 19 at this point. We've seen that both players are proficient. But it is Mari with the advantage, and if it stabilizes throughout, then it will be Mari with the win.
So both players are clean now, just building for some Tetris. And transition is coming. 129 lines for Hannah and 119 for Mary. So at the pace question, you know, maybe 4 Tetrises or something like this.
Yeah, 386,000 transition. Not pretty, but you're still alive. Yeah. And this is also sort of an advantage for Mari because he's reaching level 19 so much later.
Yep.
The difference in the line count has been amplified by now to almost 10 lines. And this is going to give him time to screen look, check pace, and he can choose to play safer.
Make some adjustment in the gameplay. You
Yeah,
know.
like that adjustments for the square double that we just saw. That definitely wasn't a misdrop. And he has switched to roll. We saw the rolling work out very well for him in the previous game.
Boom Tetris and boom Tetris. So Anna and Mary continue to score. This 10-line difference.
10-line difference. Mario got a high. What are you doing?
Oh,
What are you doing?
Mary,
What are you doing?
Mary.
What are you doing?
Oh, missed the long bar. It's a sweep.
No, not
Maybe.
yet.
It's not done.
8,000 points.
But pretty low stack for Hannah. Formality, probably.
All right, we wait for the bar. And we continue to wait. 5,000
Where's
does.
the bar?
You
Where's
get
the
it.
bar?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, nice.
Not another
burn.
one. Keeps waiting. 3,000
God.
points. Going all in for the Tetris.
Oh my
2,000. How much does she want it? There we go. 523,000 points and the Tetris.
And we got the silver champion. Hannah win the silver bracket.
They almost just ruined the setup. Do you realize what you've done? We have time for an interview, right? Do you guys want to come over and hang out? Do you want to come over and hang out, or okay, we go to you. Do either of you want to go first, or do we just all want to like go up here? Yeah. Let's hang out. Where am I sub? Is there? Oh, that's me. And that's you. Oh no, we got to stick back. Do you want to do the interview?
We might need this.
Oh my gosh. All right, all yours.
Okay. Hi everyone. My name is Fractal Tetris, and we have our silver finalists. Let's first start out with our runner-up. That is Mari, otherwise known as Kilometer Thrust. Everybody, give a round of applause to Mari. So, Mari, I know you were talking about this actually a little bit last night because we're staying in the same Airbnb.
Yeah.
So, talk to us a little bit about your path to the finals.
It was interesting. I actually had some really interesting opponents during the early rounds. There was like there was an older like hyper tapper for like my round 2, and I was kind of like scared. I was like, oh wait, is this guy gonna like kind of put on some pressure? But I managed to kind of like coast out on 19 and see what he can do, and he topped out. And then I think top 4 is kind of what we were kind of worried about in terms of the seeding and stuff. Because I thought like so what had happened in quals is like the top 4 seeds were me, Hana, Draco, and World of Blocks. And based on the seeding, I was basically gonna get Worldo eventually if if the top seeds made it. And when I got to the semis, I had someone that wasn't Worldo. It was someone that took out World of Blocks in round of 8, and it didn't like throw off my mental or anything. But I was just like, oh wow, okay, I might have a shot into the finals. Shout outs to Nat. I don't know if she's here right now, but she was a very good player. She's not a max out player just yet, but she has some good consistency on 18 and 19, and so I hope. Or I wish her well in her Tetris journey, but now I made it to finals, and I wish I gave a better performance. I'm not gonna lie, but I mean, I think I was telling you last night. It's like we can't. I can't. That's talk louder.
Yeah, scream.
Ah! All right. So I'm happy to be in the finals, man. I mean, it was really cool. I mean, I shouldn't have lost, but like it was really cool. I mean, yeah.
Bro, that's like some like this is some like
What?
Bro, this is
What?
some, like this is some media trained type like
I am
stuff.
media trained. I don't know what you're talking about. What?
You're not as loud on
What?
streams.
Hi, Hana. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good over here. You know what I'm saying? I just beat this guy.
Okay, thank you, Mari. Also, everyone give another round of applause to Mari. I'm in kilometer thrust. Our runner-up for the Toronto Silver Finals. But now let's give it over to our Ctwc Toronto Silver Bracket champion, Hana.
Hey, man. Hey, you still
Otherwise
get
known as
trophies,
Fast Track.
You still get trophies, hell yeah.
Oh, wait. Am I allowed to give out the trophies? Like,
Not yet. Okay. Dying.
All right. So, Mari, it's my honor to reward you with the CTWC Toronto silver second place trophy. Shoutouts to Billy Mack once again for creating this fine piece of art. Congratulations.
Thank you for holding this event. Like, I'm actually serious. This has been a wonderful event. Everyone here has made this an incredible spectacle. I hope we can come back next year. Really.
Thank you.
You might need to even like go close to the camera. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah, we're still figuring things out. And the CTWC Toronto silver bracket first place trophy. It's my honor to present it to you, Hana.
Let's go.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Yeah. Both of these players also do a lot of work behind the scenes. Mari in the social media and just the promotional department, marketing for CTWC. Hana, a big organizer in the online scene, specifically for DAS. That takes a lot of planning, scheduling, and just a lot of selfless work, just for the community. And man, it's not scripted or anything, but they really deserve it. So congrats to Mari and Hana, finalists for the silver bracket.
Whoa. Hey. Let's go. Oh my God. Shout out Smash Cards. Shout out 20 Dano 3 and Tris Guy Sky.
Yeah, thank you. And okay, here's your mic back. Sorry for the Smash cards.
All right. And okay, we finished earlier than expected, so we're gonna have a short intermission and a few sponsor reads. One you should really look out for if you're here. So stay tuned.
Alrighty, we are about to get going underway here.
We are getting set up now. How are you doing, my good friend?
I'm good. This has been wild and very exhilarating, and we're about to get into the semifinals for your CTWC Toronto champion here.
All right. Yeah, after an exhilarating Silvers bracket final between Hana and Mari, we only have more high-level Tetris to come.
Yeah, this is it could go either way, and that's the crazy part, man. All four players here in the semis, anyone can take it, so it's going to be real interesting to see who's going to pull it off. We have the one lone Canadian, so we'll see if he can rise triumphantly here. But yeah, it's going to be something to watch for sure.
It's definitely going to be something to watch. Our lone Canadian hero, the last remaining in the tournament, facing off against Meme. That will be the second gold bracket match. Coming up, we have Cole versus Guafi.
Yeah, and Guafi, he's been just, even through the qualifying until now, he's just been on fire. So it'll be interesting to see what he can pull up against number one seeded Cole. So.
He absolutely was on fire in the qualifiers, and I did have the pleasure of facing him in the first match, and man, did I give him a real run for my money.
You did.
No, not quite. But I think I was a really good warm-up for him, and I think he's well prepared for this next match.
Yeah, and again, with both these matches, they can go either way. You got Meme and Eyeball, and Meme finalist at last year's World Championship.
Yep.
Eyeball looking to get to the finals to represent / defend Canada's honor here. So
yes.
It'll be interesting to see what happens.
It's going to be a high-octane rematch for sure, because they did face off in the Classic Tetris World Championship in the semifinals. And that's one of the pathways Meme took to get to the finals. So that'll be I think he's definitely going to look to win that match, but they're warming up for now. And we will be starting very soon. Absolutely.
All right. And just want to give a shout out to our sponsors here. Big shout out to the Tetris Company for sponsoring all 16 CTWCs and supporting other regional events. Congratulations on 40 years of Tetris. Don't forget to follow at Tetris_official on Instagram to keep up with all things Tetris.
And, of course, we have Hyperkin. Hyperkin has supported the CTWC since the beginning. Over the past year, they have helped Tetris communities around the world by sending them NES consoles, controllers, and Hyperkin leads the way in the retro and modern entertainment industry with unique, fun, and innovative items, including the Retron console, which is being quite frequently used at this tournament here. Check them out at hyperkin.com. Let's game.
Keep going, or we say those two? Okay. So yeah, players are just warming up here, and we are getting ready to start the semifinals.
Scanning. Am I muted? Yeah, I'm muted.
Okay. We're good to go. All right. We're going to start off the gold bracket, the first semifinals, and we're going to be calling up the players one by one. Now, this player, all the way from Pennsylvania, our number 1 seed, Cole. And his opponent, coming from the state of, the city of Boston, it's gonna be Guafi.
And here we go. We got Guafi and we got Cole, semifinals. This is going to be exhilarating one, folks. Guaranteed.
Yes, indeed, indeed. Get ready, get a comfy seat, get a good spot, because this is going to be an exciting matchup between two high-level opponents. The semifinals of CTWC Toronto will be starting very, very soon. Players will, I imagine, get a bit of a warm-up in, and we will be prepared to count it down very soon.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we can't forget the max out belt today.
We got the max out belt ready. I
Good old
imagine we'll be
max out
ringing
belt.
that quite a few number of times.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
We got the readies from players. They
got
are
the
they are
readies.
good to not ready,
Not
but
ready?
yeah, for
Okay.
sure they are ready to be ready.
They're ready to
They're ready to get the countdown.
prematurely ready here. But
Yeah.
We'll get there.
Let's keep an eye on our judges here, and okay. All right, we are ready to start the first match of gold semis. If we can get the crowd watching now to count us all down together for these two players. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tetris!
Lovely, love the energy. Let's get it going. Cole, less than ideal start, but you know what? He'll work through it, and maybe that'll ease a little bit of the nerves he may be feeling.
Guaki there having to throw some lines off to the left, but nice clean board here. Cole looking for that dirty Tetris.
Yeah, Cole turning that little misdrop into a bit of a center well here. Let's see if that pays off. So going to skim a bit of a double there, get the T to the right, and oh yes, there it is. Tetris for Cole, going to get the triple, I imagine, and there we go. He's back down to the bottom. Or
Guafi opening up as well, just waiting on the line bar to come. Gets the line bar, gets the Tetris, but
right.
they are neck and neck early on here, as expected.
neck and neck, just 760 points dividing the players there, which is not a lot, less than a line. But here we go. They continue to score. Guafi slams the Tetris down, followed by Cole.
Both players still a nice clean board here. Just stacking and piling off to the left, keeping that column 10 right well open, going for the Tetrises as expected.
Yeah. Yeah, both players looking clean here. Cole, yeah, doing well. Guafi doing well. Yeah, it's just textbook Tetris right now.
Yeah, Cole getting a couple cubes there.
Of course, as I say
More
that.
cubes. Ooh.
Yep.
He's going to get that open.
Yeah, he's going to be patient with the bar.
Yeah,
There
gets
it is.
the bar, brings down the stack.
Oh, nice.
Well played.
Nice little double there.
Now,
Cole's got
Guafi has taken the lead here, but it's still pretty close. And Cole now completely clean, gets the line bar, gets the Tetris.
There you go. Guafi built about a Tetris and a half lead here. And I mean, Cole's going to look to try and bring that back here, setting up some hangs, but we'll have to burn a little bit. Guafi up high, gets the Tetris. Now a 2.5 Tetris lead, but Cole fights back there with the Tetris of his own.
And some great placements from Cole here, getting some
Yeah.
Z and S pieces, but masterfully stacking them, keeping that stack nice and clean and open.
Yeah. Both players looking good here. Both players looking good. And you know what? I think with players of these high caliber, it's really going to be dependent on how they do on the level 19 speeds and beyond.
It's going to be close. It's going to be crazy, and we can already see it happening here. So
absolutely. I mean, of course, these players are going to try to accumulate as many points as they can on level 18, but I think the game is really going to be decided when it hits the level 19 transition here. You know?
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see what the boards look like at that stage, because I know for me personally, once I get to 19, if I'm halfway up and I have a mess to deal with, I'm done. But these are pro players, so yeah, it's always interesting to see once the transition speed hits.
Indeed. It's also about building the confidence, I feel like. When you're on level 18, you want to stack well, you want to get Tetrises and kind of prepare yourself mentally for what's to come, the faster speeds, because that's where you want to make the most amount of points. You know, the kill screen especially, that is where things get fun. That is where things get exciting, especially for players of this at this level.
Absolutely, and Guafi here just locked in with almost 100,000 point lead here on Cole. Cole still has a great board here, nice and low. Just down stacking and keeping that. He's Tetris ready.
Yeah.
Tetris for Guafi. And line bar for Cole and Tetris for Cole.
Nice simul Tetris there. Yeah, I think Cole started off a bit with a few misdrops, and that's kind of what has led to the almost 100,000 point lead for Guafi at the moment.
Yeah.
But, you know, he's recovered well. He's been stacking clean, and both players, you know, are more than halfway past the level 18 speeds.
Yeah, still in great shape, both players here. Still early. Still lots of Tetris to be played here. And Cole and Guafi just looking for that line bar. Nice flip rotation there with the T piece from Cole.
Yeah. Got about 40 lines left until players transition to the 19 speeds. And if you are not really aware of NES Tetris, that is when the speeds the game gets a lot faster. Guafi there, kind of crazy.
Got a little bit of a drought
with the
there
dirty
with the line
Tetris
bar,
there, but absolutely no
it.
problem. Not of approval, but yeah, that's when level 19 is going to happen at 130 lines, and the speed increases. Things get crazy. Things get wild, and that's when you really see some cool stuff.
Both players having to face a 20-piece line drought there, but they were able to stay focused and consistent and got out of it.
Yeah. Cole does have that hole in the bottom of the stack, which will result in a few extra burns that he might not enjoy taking, but
looking to build on top of it right now to get that Tetris.
That's how to do it efficiently. Hopefully the pieces work out for him here.
Yeah, just weighing on that line bar again.
Building nice and flat, waiting for the bar. It's getting up there, but
here
very
gets
nice
the line bar.
Very nice timing.
Brings the stack down.
When you get that high up and your stack is very flat, you know that's when the sirens start to ring, and you're like, okay, we gotta do something about that.
I know for me, especially on DAS, that's a game ender for me, but not for someone like you, Salted Sofa.
Well, thank you very much. You know, even then, the heart starts to race, but
man,
you know, Cole's got it down under pat here.
Yeah, he's getting high there, but
we are approaching the level 19 speed. 6 lines from Cole. He
gets the stack down. Just down stacking here.
He's not good. He's transitioned to the level 19 speed, so things are faster.
Yeah, Guafi's still nice and clean here. Gets the Tetris.
Guafi's making use of this little cleanup here from Cole. But it looks like Cole's going to manage it.
Bringing it down, though.
Lots of holes, so he's far from being clean. But, as long as he's alive, there's still a chance. There. All right, good burns from Cole. A few lines away. And this is what we were talking about earlier, that transition. You want to transition well to gain that confidence going forward. Cole might be a bit shaken up now from that little dig.
Yeah, but gets the Tetris and he's bringing it down.
He's got Tetris. He's got it back down. We'll see how he bounces back from here. Guafi, on the other hand, building a 6, almost a 7 Tetris lead.
He is locked in and focused here.
He's got a lead here.
Gets the Tetris again, and still nice clean board.
There you go. Cole is back down to the bottom. Might finally get rid of that one hole that was bothering him.
Well,
there it is. He's clean. He's ready to go. Guafi, another Tetris.
Great
8-0-2.
Great recovery from Cole there.
Absolutely. Cole's looking good. Bang, Tetris for Cole.
Tetris for Cole.
171 lines. Almost 200,000 points behind Guafi, which is quite a difference here. It's quite a difference.
It is, but
he's gonna need to remain efficient here.
Cole's still playing very efficiently here. One tiny hole at the bottom there, but he is bringing it down. He is stacking very masterfully here and just bringing it down.
Yeah, man, Guafi is just on fire here.
He's going to go for the column 4 Tetris. No, he takes the burns there.
Yeah, that's a smart play.
Very smart, yeah. Getting some squares, and I don't know. For me personally, square is my least favorite piece. I
I
find like there's never a good place to put it.
I despise the squares with a burning passion.
With a passion,
Rafael.
yeah. Okay, we're on the same page there.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's good.
Cole's continuing to burn. Meanwhile, Guafi is just absolutely
Yeah,
cruising,
he
clean
is.
stacking, minimal burns. 7.5 Tetris lead, man. It's
Guafi getting near max out here.
yeah. Cole's gonna have to kind of rely on some sort of error on Guafi's side here. But Cole is known for having some real nice kill screen stacking, which is approaching in 20 lines here.
Yeah.
We will see what happens.
Max out for Guafi.
Guafi, the max out on level 26.
And we got some fans in the chat here, Sofa. That's thank you.
What do we got? Oh, fire duel. Oh,
Yeah,
oh well.
who would've
You're
thought?
too kind. You're too kind.
Look at us.
What can I say? What can I say?
All right.
Here we go. Here we go.
Both players now.
Even in lines.
Yeah, Cole looking to open up the well. Gets it open. Swaying on that line bar. Gets the long bar. Gets the Tetris.
There's a Tetris for
Ooh.
Guafi. Cole needs to prepare himself for the kill screen here. So the speed is about to increase again in about 2 lines for Cole.
We are getting
And
to kill screen speeds here, people.
Here we go, and this is where rolling shines here. And of course, the top players are experts in the rolling field. Cole set up for a Tetris, needs to uncover the well, does so with the L piece.
Yes.
Needs the bar. Tetris for
Oh!
Cole. Still 200,000 points behind, and Guafi also flying now on the kill
Guafi just
screen.
keeping that
Oh, man.
efficiency there.
And Cole is in a bit of a dig here, and meanwhile,
Yeah.
Guafi just slams down another Tetris on level 30. Cole needing to burn, but he's getting it down.
And Guafi still maintaining a 69% Tetris
what a tuck
rate
from
here.
Guafi. Man, and a
Ooh,
Tetris. This is,
Tetris.
I mean, this is as clean as it gets, man.
Yeah, both
This is as
players
clean as
now,
it gets.
nice and clean. Just
Another
master-
Tetris for Guafi.
Oh,
And there's the max out from Cole Bucket on level 32. There it is. But again, like Guafi is just showing no signs of slowing down. It's going to be real tough for Cole here. But he's getting those Tetrises. He knows he's got to play aggressive here.
he's staying in. There was an 8 Tetris difference before, and he's brought it down to 5.5 here.
He is
so.
coming back slightly, and Guafi now. Guafi's got a dirty Tetris setup. Needs the bar.
Oh.
Is he going to get the bar?
Ooh.
Things are dire for Guafi now.
And
he's going to top out at
Guafi.
1.319. So Cole, you need to get to D20. 1.320 here, and he has room. He has room
does
to get
have
it.
room.
It's gonna be tough. He's gonna have to fight here.
And Cole just getting pieces down and
Yeah, needs to get something over. To the
gets
left.
the line
Gets
bar,
it.
gets it, gets the,
I think he's gonna look to get back down because he's got to score Tetrises here.
he does, yes. But he is playing beautifully here.
Okay,
Ooh, getting some odd
Okay,
pieces.
gets the
there.
Tetris
Gets the
here.
Tetris. Oh.
about 3 Tetris difference here. Oh, he needs to go for these.
Oh,
He's
man.
got limited time. The game will effectively end in 15 lines, so he needs
Going
to
for
score.
the center wall Tetris here.
Gets the Tetris.
Gets the Tetris.
About 2 Tetrises in chains
Oh, man.
to make up the score. Again, 1.320.
Jeez.
Ooh. Oh, man, he needs 2 Tetrises
Having to
here.
go over. Oh.
Oh, man.
It's a triple.
He needs to burn. It's going to be really tough. I don't think he's got it.
Gonna be-
No.
Oh, man. What a
Unfortunately,
close one, folks.
Real close game for Guafi.
Guafi takes game 1. Wow.
What a fight. What a fight for
What a
Cole.
nail biter,
Made
man.
it all the way to the super kill screen on level 39.
I don't know how they're so composed. Like, I'm legit shaking
No,
here.
my heart is actually racing. I'm not doing anything.
Let me check my Fitbit. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
through
okay,
the roof.
Cole's shaking. Yeah, Cole's, but he made it look like he was totally fine, and I guess
Wow.
that's what matters here.
If
But,
that's what
man,
we have to look forward to all these next games, then we are in for a world of hurt as
Goodness.
fans here.
Yeah, just the lead from Guafi in game number 1 is what ultimately led him to take it.
Yeah.
And I think both players are ready to slide on into game number 2.
GG's both players there, man. That was something else.
All right, and I guess we'll count it down.
Count
on
it
our
down
end here.
again? All right.
Here we go.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
There we go again.
So much fun to do.
It honestly is. I feel like I have so much power. All right.
Yes, Cole. We got a comment here. Cole did very well coming after being down so far behind. That was getting it real close there in the end. But now both players, it's a new game. Both players are very good, very clean. Cole taking the early lead here. going to look to maintain that aggression and keep the lead on Guafi here, but Guafi now taking the lead. It's still neck and neck, still early. And now Cole here with the clean board. Guafi with a tiny cheese hole at the bottom there, but should be able to get that open, no problem.
After witnessing just that kill screen battle, like switching back to level 18s just seems like so chill, kind of relaxed. Like the vibes are good here. They're just stacking. They're just getting Tetrises, you know. It's quite the difference from the battle we were just having on the kill screen here.
Absolutely.
But you don't want to take level 18 lightly. Stuff can happen. Slip ups happen, and the early top outs happen on level 18. So even though the speed difference is a bit drastic, a player's still gotta dial in and focus on scoring Tetrises.
But both players here dialed in. Cole with the early lead here.
Yeah.
Looks like he's a lot more focused now and putting that aggression on Guafi after that first game, which is crucial here in order to get that leaf and tie it up. But both players now real good. Guafi having to do a little bit of a clean here, but choosing to play on top of the hole.
Yeah. Having to play that game number one may alleviate some of the nerves that were happening. You kind of got that first game out of the way. You're kind of situated in the match.
Yes.
We'll see how both players deal with it onwards. I mean, I don't really think I can knock Guafi's play at all in that last game. Like, every time I'm looking, it was clean.
Yeah, but Cole, to his credit here, definitely looks a lot more locked in, a lot less nervous, and just
line spin.
Keeping that stack going. Getting the long bar, getting the Tetris.
Yeah.
Guafi getting high on that left side here, but
it's going to take a nice double there. Really good, patient skimming here.
Yeah, just taking some burns, bringing it down, gets the Tetris.
There it is.
Brings it down, gets the other Tetris, brings it down further.
Very nice. When you get that high up, you really need to be disciplined with your burns. You can't be selfish. You can't be greedy.
Absolutely.
You take those burns because it's better, obviously, than topping out. Right? If you don't get the bar, if you don't get the pieces, you want to get those burns that you have and bring your stack down.
And just the level of having to make that decision, that split second decision. Cole here, hanging the elbow, but gets the square to fill it in, gets the Tetris, brings it down. A nice L piece now would fill that corner and uses the long bar.
Guafi pulling out all the nifty spins.
Oh, my nice.
God. Cole following in with that.
Beautiful spin.
Consistent spins here.
Masterfully done.
And they help out. They help out when you need them. Man.
They're not
just for show, but they're
especially
there for a reason.
Especially if you can pull them off. I think I've been able to land that myself once in my illustrious career. And Cole now having to close off that well, getting high, but cleaning it down. Yeah, he's doing a little bit of a dig here.
Yeah.
Which will allow Guafi to come back, but gets the well open.
Yeah, going to burn the double there. Really waiting for that long bar. And again, this is what we're talking about here. We need... Oh, my goodness, from Cole Bucket. We need the bar. No! We can't get the bar over, and he's the top out. Give it Guafi game number 2. And that's what we're talking about here. It's tough, man, because...
It's so unfortunate because you're just It's just that last second.
It's not coming. You want to hold out. You're hoping for that bar to come, but you just got to take those burns, man. But it's tough. It's tough, man. Because there's nothing worse than covering the well and then the bar shows up.
Yeah,
and you're like, if I just held out for one more piece, we would have been fine and burnt down.
And that's the beautiful chaos that is Tetris. You can just anything can happen at any given moment.
Yeah, man.
It is not just about stacking falling blocks. There's so much strategy involved.
There's a lot that goes into this, man.
But man, Cole now looking to come back here.
Okay. This is a potential final game for the first match of the semi, so I think we're once again going to get the crowd involved with this countdown here. Counting down from 5. Here we go. 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Tetris!
Let's go, Cole Bucket! Let's go, Cole Bucket! There we go.
The fans here making it known who they are cheering for. And sometimes just that crowd support can completely flip a switch as well.
Absolutely. Okay. Cole Bucket, actually, I wasn't really paying attention. I was going to say who drew first blood with the Tetris. I don't really know. But both players are tied. No, they're not. Guafi's in the lead by 1 Tetris, and they're clean. They're chilling.
Nicole here looking to stay alive. Crucial game 3 here.
Indeed.
But if anyone can do it, it's the top seed here. So don't count him out just yet. Anything's possible here. He's got this.
Cole's tournament life definitely on the line here. And the winner of this will move on to the finals to play either Eyeball or Meme.
And that in itself is going to be a challenge. But
yeah, you're going to want to stick around for this second game here because that rematch between Eyeball and Meme is going to be absolutely fire. A lot of Tetris still to be played. Don't want to miss it. And once again, for everyone viewing or everyone here at the convention, we do have a lovely Matcherino here that is at a very astonishing $1,169. Thank you so much for everyone who has supported and contributed to the prize pool here that will go to the players of the tournament here. And if you're thinking you want to contribute, I would suggest doing so because this is our first time in Toronto here, CTWC Toronto.
Yeah.
We want to reward the players for coming out and putting on a good show. So donate to the prize pool, donate to the Matcherino, and help support beautiful block stacking in the Great White North.
And it all goes to help bringing whoever wins the championship here to get them to the finals, the World Championships at SoCal in June.
Absolutely.
So it goes a long way when you have to consider airfare, Airbnbs, hotels.
100%.
So your contributions go a long way, folks.
Absolutely.
And just focusing back on the game here. Both players now still with the clean board. Guafi taking the lead here.
Just some really nice rolls high up from Guafi. You know, as a fellow DAS player, Mafiel, like how do you feel about all these rollings? Like
it still boggles my mind.
It boggles my mind too.
I've tried different gloves. Take that as you will, but I cannot master this rolling technique. So I am extremely humbled and just always in awe of the players that can. But likewise, I'm also in awe of top DAS players, still rocking that DAS style and still doing incredible things with the DAS play style.
Of course.
And keeping that alive in itself, because it's just amazing to see the evolution of this game within the last 5 years, within the last 10 years. It's really something I never thought I would even see. Records being broken constantly, new achievements, but these new players coming out of the scene. It's just a great, wonderful, positive community to be a part of.
It absolutely is an amazing community to be a part of. Everyone here at the convention making it an amazing event. The community here is amazing. The vibes with everyone. It's very easy to just sit down and talk to someone when you have something like Tetris in common with one another, right? So it's been an amazing weekend and even more amazing Tetris.
Yeah. And Cole now with a tiny hole at the top. Gets the Tetris, though. And Guafi still maintaining a lead here. Nice clean board. Gets the Tetris for Guafi. Cole now weighing on that long bar for the column 10 Tetris. And he's going to get it. Tetris for Cole. But Guafi answers right back. Tetris for Guafi. Both players not letting up here in this crucial game 3.
Yeah, about 406,000 points for Guafi here on level. Line 91 is what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Cole Bucket with that Tetris, 391. Pretty neck and neck. Trading Tetris is trading the lead pretty much. And yeah, again, we'll see what happens. Level 19 speeds approaching very soon. And,
and it always gets interesting on there because even with that slight speed transition, depending on where your board's at, can make or break a game. But both players in good shape right now. 438 Cole, 499 Guafi.
Yeah, I find that a lot with my own gameplay. When I'm approaching transition at 130 lines, I find myself being a little greedy, and it's like I have to transition with the Tetris. It has to happen.
Yeah.
But then the bar doesn't come up, and it's like, well, now what do I do?
Me personally, if I got to take those burns before transition to keep my board nice and low on level 19 on DAS, I'm just trying to get low and
see that's the move. That's what you got to do. You got to be patient. That's the strat. But I find that I am a greedy bastard and fail to kind of do that. But we'll see what these players do approaching the transition.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can Tetris in.
Both of them looking good here, though. Both boards looking clean.
Yeah, Cole has that little bit of a J dependency there.
Yeah.
Loves
gets
it filled.
Gets the square on top.
Yeah.
Gets another J or L dependency there to fill in.
Yeah,
but
we'll see. He's 1 line away. We'll see if he
uses the
takes the
line.
burn. He's going to take the burn into level
Yeah,
19.
throws
A
the
smart
cube
plays
over.
here.
And Cole now into level 19.
Oh, Vits for Guafi.
But
Beautiful.
closing that gap. 557 for Cole.
Uh-huh.
574 for Guafi. So Cole now
Yeah, here we go. Guafi's
bringing
gonna-
it.
Yeah. Guafi takes the double into level 19. A bit high up, but there's the bar. Gets the Tetris. And will skim to get Tetris ready again and awaits the next long bar. And, well, unfortunately covers the well there. But
Yeah.
isn't ready for the next one, but he'll continue to burn up. And
Cole
both
now
players are
with
ready.
an immaculate board here.
It truly is immaculate.
Getting the Tetris. Getting another Tetris. Closing that gap.
Absolutely.
624 Cole. 631 Guafi. It is close. We are neck and neck again here.
Yeah, trading Tetrises, trading the lead,
Oh,
like
man.
just out like mere doubles in difference of score here. It's really going to come down to efficiency here.
It is, and it's, whew. Again, let's talk about just being able to maintain your composure.
Absolutely.
Like, that in itself is awe-inspiring because, man.
It's an absolute skill, an absolute trait you need to have because the psychological battles you have with yourself at this level, the stress, the anxiety, you need to be able to have them under control at this level. And
Nice tuck there by Cole.
if you make it this far in the tournament, you definitely have that in the bag.
720 to 744, still neck
Yeah,
and neck.
yeah.
And Cole taking a slight lead here now.
Cole is ahead in lines. We will make
but
that known because
4,000 points, 25 now when Guafi takes it again. It is neck and neck, folks. Both players on level 23.
yeah, both players ready. Both players are ready for that long bar. Tetris for Cole
Oh.
takes the lead actually. One Tetris lead and another Tetris for Guafi
They are
taking
just
it back.
exchanging the lead here, folks. Back
Yeah,
and forth.
it's
Both
gonna-
players not letting up.
This is going to be tight.
It's going to be tight for sure.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Nice flat stacking there from Cole. Really nice. Really good
Yeah,
board.
Cole now with the cleaner board of the two.
Nice skim there.
Gets
Bar
the
for
long bar,
Cole
gets the
bucket, super
Tetris,
high.
gets the lead. Another Tetris for Cole.
Okay.
Cole now with the almost 2 Tetris lead here.
Nice spin
on
for Guafi,
Guafi.
but things are getting high for Guafi. Needs
Yeah.
okay, gets a double.
Yeah,
He's gonna bring it back down. Needs to open up the well. Does so with the single.
Guafi now.
And there's a Tetris, man.
Yeah, he's
okay.
taking some burns and having to do some clean.
Yeah,
now.
he's gonna have to clean up, and this is Cole's opportunity to
Yeah, Cole
kind
now
of build a lead.
Yeah,
There we go.
Not-
Sire relief from
yeah.
Cole gets the Tetris. 80,000 points in the lead. Make that 56,000.
man, 956 for Cole, 899 for Guafi.
Again, Cole is slightly ahead, so you can count. You can take into account another Tetris there
Yeah.
if Guafi can capitalize. It's just real close here, Mafio. It's real
It's
close.
too close here, and Cole about to getting
Yeah.
close to the max out. Gets the max
Gets
out.
the max out for Cold Bucket. Here we go. 6 lines away from the kill screen, which is just another level for the
Ooh.
rollers. We'll see what they can be. Let's see what they can do.
And Cole now with a 4 Tetris lead on Guafi.
Oh man.
And-
Yeah, builds a 100,000 point lead. Cole in the
Yeah.
lead by about 4 Tetrises.
Yeah, Guafi
and he's
now
gonna go with a Tetris into the kill screen here.
screen.
Level
But
29 play.
but-
Here we go.
But Guafi with a nice clean board here. Gets the Tetris for Guafi. 143,000 separating the two.
Yep. Cole with the 1.1.
Yeah, Cole just
gets
not-
the long bar over, keeping his game alive. But ooh,
hangs the.
can he get that bar over? Gets
Gets
the bar
line
over. Oh, good tuck.
Nice.
Well done from Cole.
Cole just keeping that
Max
pressure.
out for Guafi now on level 30. Yep.
Yeah, Cole just maintaining that pressure on Guafi.
When Guafi's ready, gets another Tetris. Now 40,000 points behind.
Yeah.
Guafi's fighting, man. He's not letting up.
And neither is Cole, though, and that's
Yep.
what makes this a very interesting kill
Oh,
screen.
man. Okay. Cole has to take the triple there, but is getting back
Ooh.
down on the right side. Guafi takes another Tetris. Just a Tetris separating these two players now.
Oh, man.
On level 32, but Guafi now in a bit of trouble.
Just a
Needs to
big-
get the-
yeah, Cole staying nice and clean here.
Okay.
Takes the triple.
Yep.
Oh,
Both players.
yeah, triple again. Both players just playing cautiously,
Yeah,
but it's
taking the
still
burns.
neck and neck now.
Cole skims to get ready. Needs. Okay, no.
Oh.
Burns down. That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah,
Stay patient. Gets
Gua-
the bar for the Tetris.
Oh.
Cole bucket now with the 1.2.
Yeah, now Cole here.
50,000 points in the lead,
Yeah,
more or
and
less.
Now, and now Guafi with the clean board and Cole having to clean a bit here. And they are just so close in the score. This is the true definition of neck and neck here with
Yeah.
both players on level 35.
Yeah, it's looking like both players are going to make it to the end here.
Ooh. Yeah, looking like both players are going to hit that super kill screen.
The super kill screen.
The super kill screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tetris for Guafi.
Yeah, and Cole.
Just one Tetris separating them. Cole bucket now. Cole is looking to fight here. He's getting the pieces over. Oh, and things are dire for Cole, and he's behind.
Oh,
and Guafi
man.
just manages to pull ahead at the end.
Guafi with the comeback and the sweep on Cole.
Sweet on the #1 seed, Cole.
GG's.
What a fight to the end, man.
Wow.
Guafi showing some real
Wow.
perseverance. But, man, what a fight it is. Cole fighting to the end.
What a battle.
Absolute battle. But
Absolute battle. And Guafi there.
the endurance pulled through, I think, for Guafi here.
Yeah, he
Being able to stick it through to
just
the end.
staying locked in, and that's been the story of his play through qualifying and the whole tournament so far. He's just taken his game to another level. But GG's both players, and GG's for Cole for hanging in there at the end, man. That was tough. It's tough, but I mean, yeah, great sportsmanship by both players, as always seen in the wonderful Tetris community.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Wow!
What a match! What a match! I need to get a breath. I need to take a breather here. You know what I mean? I need to.
And shout out to thank you for the continued contributions.
We got some contributions
to the
here.
Matcherino here. We are now at 1,305 and
Passing
24
the 1,300
cents.
mark. Yeah.
Yes.
Photo period. Thank you so much for the contribution of $50. Alexi with the $20 saying couldn't be there today. Totally enjoyed the event. Go eyeball. Do us Canadians proud.
Ooh, a 20 for eyeball for the Matcherino there. So
yeah.
Very nice.
And TPIO, I'm going to say it like that. Thank you for the contribution of $55. Spam left, he's saying to the rollers there. Yeah.
Yes.
TPO.
Yes.
TPO. Yeah, okay. I think that's what I said, so we're good. And we have Miltank Amiibo with the $10 contribution. Thank you guys so much. Continue to support us here, and anyone who's contributed, thank you so very much.
Thank you so
Continue
much,
to build
everyone.
that prize pool for these amazing players here. And before we move along, we do want to read out some of the amazing sponsors we have here today.
And we just want to shout out and thank the Toronto Game Expo. A huge thank you to Toronto Game Expo for hosting this event. Their hospitality and generosity have helped bring about the next big event here for Canadian Tetris. So thank you to Shanna and the team at TGE for the opportunity to be the home of Tetris Canada for many years to come.
And of course, we have another fellow sponsor, The Rhino, a local restaurant here from Toronto. Special thanks to our tournament sponsor, The Rhino, one of the finest restaurants in all of Toronto, and is the official CTWC Toronto after party location. So once everything wraps up, we will meet at The Rhino to consolidate everything here, offering some of the best food you will taste, along with a cozy atmosphere. The Rhino satisfies all gamers' hunger and thirst. If you're here at the Expo right now, we will definitely be making our way to the Rhino at around 5 p.m., so be sure for that.
And I saw that menu, and I am looking forward to it.
The food looks great, man. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a really, really good time. So thanks again to the fine folks at the Rhino.
Absolutely. All right. All right, thank you for allowing Salted Sofa and myself on commentary. We're going to switch things up now, and keep watching. It's going to get real interesting, as it has been.
What about now? All right, there we go. Hello. We just got a treat from two of the best players in attendance, Cole and Guafi. Cole, our #1 seed, put on one heck of a show today. Let's give a hand for Cole Bucket. So, Cole, we talked about this earlier, but I know you have a history of qualifying formats and advocating for certain ones. For a long time, the format has been number of max outs. Some regionals have experimented with changing this to number of 1.2s, number of 1.1s, number of 1.3s. And here we had a different system entirely that not all viewers may be familiar with. and you were the #1 seed in this format. So can you walk me through what this format entails, what it rewards, and how you got that #1 seed?
So basically, the way the qualifying format works is you get a base amount of points for a max out, but then you get more points incrementally as you go up. So 1.1, 1.2, 1.3. And so what this allows us to do, if you think about a match, you play 5 games. Though if you get 2 1.1s in that match, you're rewarded a little. You might win 1 game if your opponent tops out early on 29. And then if you get 2 1.5s, you're going to be rewarded exponentially more than those 2 1.1s. So the qualifying format really reflects that in showing how players are able to play over maybe 6 or 7 max outs and getting more points for getting higher into kill screen, getting more skill. So it just really shows how a player would play in the actual competition instead of just number of max outs.
Yeah, so we got to see in qualifying kill screen play really play a important factor, and we've definitely seen it in these matches so far. What can you speak about your bracket path and like the reason you came here? Because this is a stacked tournament.
I came here because CTWC is in a little over 2 months. It's crazy, it's almost there, and I really wanted to get some in-person practice for that event. What was the other question?
Yeah, so in-person practice for CTWC, how do you feel like it went for you?
I think it went good. I think for being #1 seed, why did I have to play Noah Dangler in top 8? What was that bracket? But I think the hard thing is when you're #1 seed in a tournament, there's a lot of pressure because, I mean, on paper, you should be the winner, but really anything can happen. You just have to keep that out of your mind, just play your own game, and whatever happens, happens. You can just try your best, that's all you can do.
Yeah, so oftentimes, again, we will see standout performances either in the quals or the main brackets. What can you speak to about Guafi as a player? You know, been up and coming for many years, now one of the top players in the scene.
Yeah, Guafi, you never really know what you're going to get when you play him. He's one of those players who it could be maybe not that hard of a match if he doesn't play too well, but he could also reach basically level 39 every game, and there's not much you can do. He just keeps playing. It's been really fun seeing him grow as a player because I think we both started around the same time, and we both gotten really good pretty much in the same time span. So it's nice to be able to play him in person. I think for the first time we've ever played in person.
That's pretty cool. So now I think, in speaking of first times, this is also your first time in Toronto, I believe, and your first time at the Toronto Gaming Expo, and our first time having a Toronto Tetris event. What has been your impression both of the city and the venue here?
Yeah, the city's been really nice. We actually got to go to CN Tower last night, a little bit of an after party after the top 8 matches. Venue's been great. I mean, Toronto Game Expo, so many cool vendors you can check out. They let us host the Classic Tetris tournament here in their own space. So definitely a really nice venue, one of the better ones I've been to.
That's awesome. So anybody you want to give a shout out to at home?
Shout out to Penn State Beaver esports team. They've been watching from home. I help with casting and production for that, so I'm looking forward as they near playoffs to seeing them play.
Congratulations once again, Cole Buckets, our #1 seed and a top 4 finisher. All right. And stay tuned. We have a little bit of a break. Our next match is at 1:20, so in 13 minutes, you will want to come back because we will have quite the showdown. If you watched the Classic Tetris World Championship 2025 last year, and you watch the top 4, there may just be a rematch from the top 4 of last year to the top 4 of this year. See you soon.
test. Okay, everyone in the area, we're gonna be calling up the top 16 gold bracket players. We're gonna be redoing the group photo as we couldn't find some. So if you made the top 16 of the gold bracket, please meet by the front desk where we'll be taking a photo and everyone's gonna be signing the banner, that just the CTWC Canada banner. In addition to that, we'll be having the staff photos, so the core staff that really made this possible. Can't thank them enough. And then afterwards, everybody who just volunteered their time, their effort, their energy, just helping this run smoothly. So let's all gather up, get some photos, and we'll be starting the matches shortly.
Testin'. Hello.
How's it going, everyone? Yeah, so we're getting started with our second semifinal match between Eyeball and Meme. A very interesting rematch.
Canada versus USA.
Oh, yeah.
How exciting.
I know. We have our last Canadian standing once again. We'll see if he can prevail this time.
Right. The rivalry just never ends, honestly.
I know, yeah.
Right.
I don't know. It seems like it's scripted, you know, that these two are facing off again in the semis.
And honestly, just amazing timing with... I'm sure everyone in chat is also familiar with GameScout's new video with Canada just rising to the top in classic Tetris, and it's what a sight to see, honestly. They have a lot to offer. I can't wait to see how this match goes. Are you excited too?
Oh, I mean, of course. I
Hell
can't wait
yeah.
to see this Tetris.
Love to hear it. All right, so in just a few moments, we will have Wallbands, come up to the front and announce our players for the runway.
Yeah, we'll have a nice little walk-in from our players. We'll see what Eyeball can put together this time, you know.
Oh yeah, had an amazing qualifier, ending with a 1.6, and I was there recording it, and
yeah, it was amazing. Amazing what these players can put up in just 1 hour. So
Right.
yeah, we'll hand it off to a Wallband.
Okay, who's ready for the next semifinals matchup? So, our next competitor, the last Canadian in this match, all the way from Vancouver, it's Eyeball! And his opponent, last year's CTWC 2025 finalist, all the way from Minnesota, is Meme! I'll pass it back to you.
All right, yeah, so the players are just getting situated, just starting to get some final warm-ups in. But
Yeah.
you have any comments on this matchup? Any thoughts?
Well, Eyeball just sticking his tongue right to me. Well, we're Canada reps, and I mean, you're going to see some amazing Canada commentary with some amazing, even more amazing Canadian, authentic Canadian gameplay. So, what can I say, honestly? It speaks for itself, right?
Yeah, I mean, this tournament has been giving so many matchups, America versus Canada, and we'll see another one right now and see who faces off against Guafi in the finals.
Oh, yeah. And Guafi being honestly, a surprise finalist, but I mean, he's definitely worked his way to the top, and amazing nerve management against Coal Bucket. So
yeah, I mean, this tournament he's been playing amazing. He just has swept everyone so far to get to the finals. So we'll see if he can keep up that form in the finals.
yeah, and maybe it also comes down to who has the better reactions.
Yeah, it's possible.
We got it. Yeah.
Are they ready? Yeah. Okay.
Players are still warming up with Meme with some tap training.
Wow.
What is that? 8 high. I can do 12 high.
Wow, not to boast or anything, of course. But yeah, I mean, it'll be really interesting seeing the style difference between these players. You know, we always see Eyeball making those very, very last-minute adjustments, always trying to push his efficiency to the max. And we see Meme, who's usually quite a consistent player, always getting to 29, and
Yeah.
you know, just yeah.
And honestly, that's what you need to get. That's the strategy, and especially in semifinals. It's just everyone is so strong in the level 29 kill screen that I remember Eyeballs actually saying this yesterday directly to me while I was doing my qualifier, he told me the best thing you can do is to not top out on 29. And I know that sounds trivial, but trust me, it goes a long way, especially when you start racking up points on level 37, even like in the 38s, right? And unfortunately, I only got to like 34 because my rolling's not that great, but
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
for these players, it's one thing that they always have to get to 29. You can't, expect your opponent to top out, but they also need to keep on scoring points at that level, at that speed. So we'll really see who's the most efficient on 29, and I think that'll decide who wins today.
right, yeah.
But yeah, today we've already had some amazing Tetris played. We had the silver finals and the first semifinals as well. So I'm really excited to see what these players can do. Keep up the hype.
Yeah, and as the day goes on, I mean, the crowd just keeps on piling up. We got a larger audience than ever. It's absolutely a sight to see.
Yeah, there's multiple rows of people standing behind the people who ended up getting seats. So yeah, it's just amazing. And there's also drop-ins who play on our rental free-to-play CRTs. It's just awesome seeing how popular Tetris is and how much it keeps on growing.
Yeah, and especially Tetris entering its 40th anniversary. Don't forget that, too. It's just, wow. It's grown so much.
Yeah, it's truly amazing. I mean, thinking back to when I first started playing, I mean, the community was much smaller, but nowadays we have people who keep on contributing to the community. One of those people is Matthew Rossi, who contributed $25 to support CTWC. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
It helps like the players make it out here because with flights and accommodations, it's not an insignificant amount of money. So yeah, just truly thank you so much.
Right. But Tetris, really, it's a timeless game, right? We do it for the love of the game, and
All right, so we'll pan off to our audience now to get our first countdown started.
yeah, both players are ready, and nope, not yet. Okay.
Just a last game warm up actually. Just want to.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, everyone's ready. Perfect. Okay, so
All right, that's wonderful. Let's get it counted down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Yes.
okay, interesting. We already see a difference in placement on the first two pieces. So
An eyeball leading with 29 pushdown points.
yeah,
An
this-
interesting strategy to just speed up the pace.
Yeah, he's been doing this in basically all of his games so far. So, and I can't say it's a bad strategy. I mean, if there is the case of a tie, you're never gonna lose. So why not?
It seems like he's staying true to the speedrunning. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely early days so far, but both players just showing their mastery of rolling, showing how effortless it is for them to play on level 18 speeds.
Yeah, and still only being separated by pushdown points here. Meme going with a really nice Vitz.
Yeah, delayed Vit setup, and it works out, quickly gets to the long bar.
Has to skip a few more lines, though, just to cover up that double well. And Eyeball takes an early 1 Tetris lead.
Yeah, he's definitely stacking very clean, maximizing his efficiency as mentioned before. Yeah, I mean, all of these small adjustments that you see from these players, it can seem like it's insignificant, but over the course of a game, it can definitely add up to multiple Tetris's difference, and that definitely could be the difference between you and your opponent.
And as we saw earlier, we saw a few adjustments just to skim a few lines, opening up the right well, and only being separated by 723 points. It's very neck and neck, very early on. And it keeps on going back and forth, so. Oh, but Eyeball with an interesting covered up well. Sets up a T-spin setup. Let's see if he gets it. Bang.
Yeah, and looking into the chat, I mean, there's some support for both Meme and Eyeball. It's great to see both of the players get some love.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, so far, I mean, a very uncomplicated game for both players so far. Taking the skims when they need to, getting the Tetrises pretty early on, not having to build too high. This is, you know, the cleanest, the best sort of Tetris, but also some would say the most boring because there isn't much to commentate on.
Right, but that's the pinnacle of top-level play. You see an 87, 85% Tetris rate, and if you play for yourself, it's notoriously hard to just try to rack up as many Tetrises as possible. And those adjustments that you guys are witnessing, that J piece from Eyeball moving into free 4 was very elegant.
Definitely. We'll see more and more of those adjustments from Eyeball, I'm sure, over the course of this game. Meme a little bit dependent and ends up making a long bar dependency. We'll see how this resolves.
It looks like she's going to take free burns, or
at least
maybe
3 burns
at
so
least,
far.
yeah.
Yeah. And a couple more now, too.
Oh, and unfortunately, both players are coming to a drought, entering the 20s, too. Eyeball pushes back to L piece, creates a little bit of a hole, but gets to Tetris.
Yeah, brings the board down and can decide a little bit easier how he wants to burn this down now. So I would say it was a pretty decent decision. We'll see how it pans out for him. Meme is completely clean now, though, and we'll see if she can make back some of this lead.
Yeah, and Eyeball just stinging all the way down to the bottom. Both players are way past the halfway point to the level 19 transition, with Eyeball leading with only one Tetris yet again.
Yeah, both these players back on their regular schedule, just playing super clean and waiting for the bar, as Eyeball and Meme both get a Tetris.
That minuscule T adjustment from Eyeball, too. Oh, and another T adjustment from Meme. You don't get to see those unless they're pointed out, so.
Oh, fortunate pieces for Eyeball there.
Really love those tucks.
And yeah, just another adjustment for him to flip the J up in order to make space for the next J that was incoming in the next box.
All right, and both players are even in line, so this is a true lead from Eyeball. So 566 and for Eyeball and 524 for Meme. This is a very efficient game. Very efficient game one.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they transition at, but I'd expect both of these players with this pace to end up transitioning over 600K.
Yeah, very solid runway for them. All right, 10 more lines left to go. Really nice 5 and under. One of the most satisfying adjustments you see in classic Tetris. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you're outing yourself as a modern Tetris player right now.
And I said that previously. Yeah, I was afraid it would happen. What an insane slip.
Freudian slip.
Freudian slip.
But yeah. Oh,
One more line.
So Meme is building up a little bit of a,
601 for Meme, 660 for Eyeball. 2.5 Tetris lead. Nice J triple rotate.
Yeah, and with these situations that come up, I mean, they're not really scary for our players, but there's just the efficiency loss that they have, and their opponent, at this level can just take a little bit of a lead because of it. Oh, interesting overhang set up by Eyeball.
Gets a little bit of burst with Z pieces, but is able to fill it out with a long bar dependency.
Yeah, really good adjustment.
This is still very neck and neck. It's not over yet.
Oh, definitely not. There's so much Tetris to be played left in this match. And both players are continuing with their efficiency, continuing with their clean play on level 19 speeds.
Yeah, these are some perfect pieces. Meme with a Vitz and a long bar Tetris down right immediately after.
Yeah, both players continuing to Tetris down. I mean, there isn't honestly much to say because they're so clean right at this point in time. Meme getting a little bit higher, but taking a very nice safety skim right into a drought as well. So really good board management. Both players are just waiting for the bar.
I love those squares.
Yeah, Meme's board is definitely super clean. Eyeball makes a gap, but also gets the
both players
long
with
piece
a
right
hole.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
880 for Eyeball, 827 for Meme. Meme's gonna clog the right well, trying to
and-
fill up something.
An eyeball having to make a hole and a long piece dependency. So we'll see how both of these boards resolve. Meme is already clean. Eyeball still having to take a couple more lines.
He has a really nice double well set up.
Yeah,
He's
and
trying to well transfer to the left.
eyeball
Bang
with the very
Tetris.
dirty Tetris. And deciding to burn it down now very smartly, as he does have the lead. Just staying clean and staying low. Oh, but setting up again here.
No,
and
it
waiting
seems to
for
be a
that long
safety
bar.
triple. It's not gonna be a full Tetris.
Oh, you're right.
And yeah, another drought is coming.
Yeah, so
Meme takes an early Tetris, 901.
yeah, Meme, cutting down on this lead a little bit. Now it's only down to one Tetris.
We'll see if Eyeball tries to pick up the pace with a left well, but that long bar on column 6 might not be ideal for him.
Now,
Does stack
now set
really
up.
nicely. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Max
perfect
up for
timing.
Eyeball.
And Meme is super close behind. Just needs another single to hit the max out now.
And she gets a max out.
So both players are on level 27. The level 29 speeds are very closely approaching. And as we
Those
mentioned,
double squares are not particularly good for her stack.
yeah, but only has to burn a couple lines for that. So it
And can you
resolves very
believe it?
nicely.
457 points separating those players.
So the push down points do seem like they're, important right now to keep Eyeball in the lead.
Certainly, yes. Tetris for Eyeball.
Yeah, it'll definitely come down to the level 29 play though. So we'll see how it pans out as Meme transitions in at 1.116. And
Eyeball also transitioning at 1.119 million points.
yeah, so only a couple thousand points separating these players into level 29. Meme has a little bit of a complicated stack, decides to burn it down very smartly.
Very ambitious double well here.
Yeah.
Eyeball needs to fill up the left side, gets it easily.
Yeah, and Meme starting to set up, waiting for the bar, taking the skims when necessary.
Oh, those S pieces are not ideal, but still gets the Tetris, 1.2 million.
Yeah, and Eyeball also getting Tetris on the other side.
Oh, a
Accidentally,
little hesitation with that L piece. It's gonna stack column 8 now with a little bit of a hole.
yeah, definitely wants a long bar to fill
Safety
this
triple,
in. Gets
good.
it, and is completely clean again. Meme is ready for Tetris. There's a little bit of a drought hitting these players right now.
Let's see if Eyeball tries to read that well.
And Meme gets a Tetris. Eyeball's ready, waiting for the bar, which comes
Bang,
now.
Tetris, 1.24 million for Eyeball.
Yeah, and now Meme has taken the lead at 1.5 Tetrises.
She encounters a bit of squigglies, so her pace for 1.3, she already got 1.3, but she has to slow down a bit, and Eyeball might be able to capitalize. Bang, Tetris takes back the lead,
Yeah,
1.33 million.
Eyeball staying clean here,
Level 34 now.
but also experiencing some complications as Meme cleans up. So these players are just going back and forth from being clean and dirty.
And it seems like this Q is a little easy to read.
Oh,
Eyeball with an L
thought it
piece
was gonna
misdrop, almost a
burn.
ghost burn.
Waiting for the pieces, not getting them.
Beautiful
but
L to the right.
Still managing the
Triple
stack.
flip
Oh.
on that L piece. Needs another square.
He's trying
Gets
to burn
everything.
this down, gets a couple more singles. We'll see if he gets it over. Oh, can't get the T over. Meme tops
Unfortunate.
out. Meme takes the first
game 1.
Yeah, an amazing game from both these players. 1.4 for Meme and 1.3 for Eyeball.
You just can't help but just support both players along the way. They are seriously so strong in what they do.
Yeah, and it's amazing to see the camaraderie between these players. They're chatting and laughing between sets as well, so that's just great to see. And I think that just goes to show how amazing the Tetris community is. I mean,
Seriously,
I'm not
yes.
sure if I was ever as welcomed into communities as I was with the Tetris community.
Right, and it's not even that you need a high score to be recognized, but just the contributions that you do and everything that you pour your heart and soul into for this 40-year-old game, it really adds up, and it's built into this wonderful community that it's,
Yeah, it's truly amazing
it speaks
to see.
for itself yet again. Yeah.
100%. 100%. Yeah, the players are just getting ready for the next game.
Eyeball pointing at the crowd.
Yeah.
We're still waiting for a ready for both players.
Yeah, it was
See
definitely
the thumbs up from Meme. Let's see if Eyeball tries to do a little bit of transition training. We're good.
Yeah, and you can see the
All
crowd
right,
just
double
continue
thumbs
to
up
pop-
from both
pack up.
players. We're going to count it down for game number 2. Are you ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Eyeball pushing down again at the start of this game.
And it looks like 37 is going to be his lucky number. Yeah. These are absolutely identical openings, except for that O piece from Meme. Tetris for Eyeball.
Yeah, I always feel like it's fascinating to see how players end up playing the opening, because that's the one time when, you know, all the pieces are the same and the stacks are the same, obviously, at the start of the game. So just seeing
Right.
how they decide to manage their pieces.
I love that Z skin from Eyeball. Meme also setting up for potentially a spin with the Z piece. Gets
And
it.
Gets the spin. Both players in a little bit of a drought right now, 27 pieces and counting. And Meme gets it at 30 pieces, or 29.
Tetris for both players, yeah.
Yeah, now that we're back on 18 speeds and, you know, these players are just chugging along, getting their points. I mean, we can talk a little bit about the background. I remember the first time I saw Meme play, it was it CTWC 2021 or 2022? It was one of the online ones.
That's
And
a huge throwback, yeah.
yeah, Meme was still a tapper at that time, and I remember seeing the Diary of a Wimpy Kid book on her lap when she was
yeah.
tapping. So, just a small little throwback.
No, I'm so glad to have found the classic Tetris community after also just being in modern Tetris for well over a decade. I joined pretty recently, even like 2023, so even hearing about all these little backstories just means so much, and it's honestly beautiful.
Yeah, if you don't mind me asking, what got you into the classic Tetris community?
Classic Tetris, huge shout out to Ryan Ambergy and Beepo Monk shout out. Not spreading propaganda, though.
And yeah, just a little bit of a score update for these players. Eyeball at 217 and 240 now with that Tetris, and Meme at 223 and at the same line count. So
Nice bits from Eyeball. Yeah, both players absolutely even with line count, so Eyeball does have the true lead.
a little bit of a drought now, and an interesting board. Meme has to make a long bar dependency. Hopefully it comes soon for her stack. Decides not to set up there.
Pops out of it, yeah.
Very smartly. And Eyeball remaining clean throughout that sequence, so takes a small lead at 1.5 Tetrises, considering the line difference.
Yeah, and he's as composed as ever, so. Nice T-piece tuck. Oh, and that O-piece is really smart. Gets it all the way down to the bottom. 340 for Eyeball. A bit of a misdraft for his A-piece. A little bit of an overshift.
We'll see how he decides to burn this up. Burns it
And
out with
cleans with
two
two
lines.
skims.
Beautiful.
That's a vision that every top player has.
Yeah, interesting adjustment. I was talking with Eyeball earlier, and he mentioned how, you know, it's a little bit of a double-edged sword of his quick adjustment style. Sometimes he finds a really nice one, and sometimes he adjusts into the wrong adjustment and has to take a couple more burns for it. So it's very interesting hearing his own opinion of his style.
Yeah, and then that bit of a O and S piece burst might hinder his pace, but now Eyeball's still clean and takes the Tetris.
He has a very clean and accommodating board right now. Has to stack up a couple of Zs, though, on the right, and we'll see if he's able to continue stacking cleanly. So far, he does.
Nice square in the middle. The J piece might not be ideal. Creates a hole, but still gets the Tetris.
Yeah, I mean, so far in this game, both players similarly matched again. Maybe slightly lower pace compared to last game, but still very clean and not too much issues overall throughout this 18 phase.
I'm still mesmerized by Eyeball's tucks, too. I mean, he's only retro gaming. He's known for retro gaming, but, I mean, it's almost reminiscent of modern Tetris. Gotta mention it again.
Yeah, and, you
Meme
know,
clogged a well once again. Gets a nice split double.
yeah, is waiting for a Z piece, does get it to open the well, and is waiting for a long bar. There's a There's another drought, as always, never comes when you want it to. It
Yeah,
sets
and the
up
bar
another
timing for
seed.
game 2 is not looking too ideal. Entering the 30 piece mark.
Yeah, both players just
40s
having to
now,
skim.
yeah.
And does keep the wall open. Really nice management of her board. Eyeball a little bit later in the sequence, but still burning out, still staying clean. It should be coming soon now, and it does there at 41 pieces. So Meme has taken a little bit of a lead in the lines, but is still behind in the score. So Eyeball definitely has a true score lead at this point in time.
Very
Meme
nice square to left.
transitions.
Meme transitions 508s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Eyeball still has, will now transition with the next Tetris here at 543. Decides to make a hole and is waiting for an L piece. Has to take
Yeah,
a
clogs it
burner.
well with the T piece. Gets it open right immediately after.
Yeah, and going through another drought. There seems to be a lot of droughts within this seed.
The well is covered once again, but he gets it open. Bang, Tetris for Eyeball. 578.
And now just only half a Tetris is separating these players.
Again, very neck and neck.
Yeah, looking into the comments, Eyeball wins the best shirt contest easily. Indeed, this is an amazing shirt made by one of our staff here, Muffio, and it truly looks amazing.
Yeah, one of our main graphic designers really, really delivered with this event. So, huge shout out to Muffio.
Definitely.
Neck and neck once again. Tetris for Eyeball, 691 to 676.
Oh, interesting adjustment. Decides not to take the Tetris and to make a long bar dependency on the left side and fills it with the bar. Eyeball does.
And it seems like his stack health is a little bit better than Meme's. Meme with a really nice double well, though. He's going to skim it out a little bit.
Yeah, just staying nice and not being too aggressive right now. There's another drought which Meme is facing and has hit 20 pieces so far and counting.
It's almost like you're playing on low bars. You hate to see it. Nice safety triple from Eyeball.
Yeah, 32 pieces, still waiting for that long bar, but Meme stays clean, is managing this board masterfully. Takes another triple. Oh, and accidentally double flips the T instead of laying it flat. So will make a hole in her stack.
And it's looking very precarious. 50-piece drought already. Gets a J piece over to the left.
Yeah, Eyeball in a little bit of a situation.
Needs to rely on all of these 5 taps.
Wow, gets the bars at really good time, but...
And an unfortunate L placement. Doesn't get the pieces he wants. Ghost burn, but still misshifts the S piece. Unfortunate early top out. Meme with a 6,000 point chase down.
Chase down, yeah.
And it seems like her well is open.
Yeah,
she'll get it at
another
any
drought,
moment.
22 pieces, still waiting for that long bar,
But it's
but
gonna
gets
take
it with the
two
doubles. Yeah, that really just shows how punishing a game Tetris can be. NES
Very
Tetris.
brutal.
Yeah. I mean, the bar just sometimes never comes.
And that's why, as a modern player, I just cannot play this game.
Yeah, the crowd giving Eyeball some support as he is 2 games to 0 down. We'll see if we can have a comeback from our Canadian savior here.
This is a Toronto regional after all, so we need that Canadian representation. We need Canada out there.
Indeed. All right.
We'll give both players a bit of a moment, or seems like they're ready. Shaking their hands a little bit. So now we're going to get ready for game 3 in just a moment. Waiting for those double thumbs ups. We got double thumbs ups.
All
We
right.
are ready for game number 3. On the countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Immediately different openings. Love to see it.
Yeah, let's hear from the crowd. Do you want Eyeball to win this game to take us further into this match?
Yeah. Sorry, I was a little bit biased. I said yes myself.
And who's supporting Meme wants her to take it in a 3-0 sweep? Yeah, nice to hear some support for both players. The
This
crowd
is truly home and away, battling it out for the top, for the grand finals.
Yeah, and as I gave a little bit of a background to Meme in the last game, I'd like to give a shout out to Eyeball, who, you know, is from the speedrunning community for Super Mario Bros. And decided to
Yeah.
pick up Tetris and became one of the top players very, very quickly.
And if I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he was inspired by Cosmic, being one of the top speedrunners at the time, and surpassing his record pretty shortly after. So,
Yeah, it's really interesting hearing all of these players' stories. There's talking about the game a little bit. There's a little bit of a drought. Both players still clean, but okay, both players getting the
Simul
Tetris. Yep.
oh, but Meme with a little bit of a weird placement with the J piece.
Yeah, we'll have
Might
to
skim it
take
down with a few burns.
couple burns. Yeah. Oh, is set up for this spin and does get it.
Eyeball with a few more tucks, but manages just well. He is still recovering from his stack health, so takes a few burns. Meme is set up with that L piece. And another almost simul Tetris.
Yeah, so far these players are very evenly matched. There's only a 4,000 points between the two.
A huge chant forming right now. Probably hear it through the mics.
Yeah, this
Love
is
to hear
definitely
it.
a Toronto regional. You can hear the support for this Canadian player.
Ooh, interesting S placement for Eyeball. Sets up a T-spin setup, but is not going to get the pieces on time, so opts to cover it up.
Yeah, decides to fill it in and take a couple burns. We'll see if he transitions to a left-sided well with this stack.
But nothing's also being filled out for the right side, so it's a bit of a dilemma here. Is going to opt for the left side. Oh, covers the well, the
Right
last
as the bar
possible
comes.
moment.
But
Still gets the
another
Tetris. Still gets the Tetris down.
Yeah.
308 for Eyeball, 331 for Meme.
Oh, Meme with a little
Same
bit of
line
an
count.
interesting stack. We'll see. Decides to fill it with some
Oh, those
pieces,
S
but also make
placements
some
are
holes.
very brutal.
Yeah. Unfortunate pieces for her, so we'll see. Can burn out pretty efficiently with some nice pieces here. Gets the Tetris in, is hoping for another L maybe on the left side, on the right side.
Another J hesitation right there, freezing up almost for nothing. This is the momentum that Eyeball really needs to secure at least a chance to continue his tournament run.
Yeah, and Meme's stack continues to be plagued with a couple of issues, but does get a Tetris in column 3. And
Yeah.
Eyeball also going through some issues because he did set up a Vitz earlier.
It does get the bits right down. It
Yeah.
still clogs the well. Very nice triple donation right there. And Eyeball still behind in lines, but is leading with the higher Tetris rate. Bang Tetris for Eyeball. Meme set up finally on column 0. And another Tetris.
And set up again and bangs down another Tetris. So takes the score lead right now, but is ahead by 2 lines now. So between 2 to 6 lines.
Eyeball taking it back, 480, with 24 lines left to go.
Yeah, so far with these games, both players have been neck and neck throughout the whole period.
The whole set, really.
Yeah, the whole set, like no matter what lines they're at, it just seems like they're neck and neck.
This is a really even matchup, and the seeds really just speak for themselves. I mean, we were right about, Cole was definitely right about the qualifying being, like, this format being absolutely superior.
Yeah, and we saw the 4 people that made it to the semifinals were the top 4 seeds. So there definitely goes to show that there's something with this seeding system.
Eyeball with a few tucks gets the Tetris down, has 8 more lines left to go, 571 versus Meme's 558.
Yeah, Meme with 2 more Tetrises possible, but will take a skim there.
Oh, but it looks like her parity might be a little precarious. Is in a bit of a pickle. Enters transition at 585. Eyeball entering at 618, 80% Tetris rate. And another Tetris for Meme.
Yeah, really nice low transitions, or I mean like low on the board transitions for both of these players.
Yeah, that's perfect consistency. That's exactly what you want. Textbook top level play, you know.
Definitely.
Oh, but now Longbar dependent on column 1. Eyeball gets it immediately. Perfect. Tetris down 7-18.
Yeah, very nice. Eyeball has been setting up a lot of these tucks on the left side, which is pretty interesting, as usually players are more comfortable with tucking on the right side. However, at this level, you know, players are able to do anything to accommodate the pieces and to try and be as efficient as possible. We are running into a drought, 25 pieces so
Safety
far.
triple.
Yeah, and then Meme having some issues, having a hole and having to burn this out. Eyeball also having a few issues.
It gets a bit of a hole, but it's still nothing compared to Meme's current board state.
But Meme does get open first, not clean yet though, still with a hole. And both players are clean now. Eyeball getting a Tetris and getting a little bit ahead by 2.5 Tetrises.
A very amazing push from Eyeball. 8-18 versus 7-68. Oh, Meme misses a 4-tap to tuck the T-piece in. Isn't another dig, but a very short one at least.
Yeah, right?
But Eyeball is able to capitalize with another Tetris. 3.5 Tetris leads. Yeah. Meme does finally clean it up, and both players are open again. Bang Tetris for both players.
Yeah, really good efficiency from both players right now, but it's clear that Eyeball has been more efficient as he was at over 900,000 points going into level 25.
Well, Meme gets a little bit nervous with those long bars. But yeah, now she's a little bit higher up on her board, and Eyeball's able to push. Eyeball gets a max, but has a little bit of a hole, so
yeah, has to
he'll be
take a
fixing
couple
it
burns with that.
pretty soon.
Yeah. Seems like the difference is about 100,000 points between these two players. Meme fortunately getting that tuck in and is getting the right. Oh, but accidentally misdrops that S piece. So we'll have to take a couple more burns with her stack.
And right as she was about to close the gap too, so.
Yeah, Eyeball definitely piling on this lead.
Tetris for Meme. Still one more Tetris away. Immediately gets it. Max out for Meme.
Yeah, amazing. However, Eyeball with a 1.1 into level 28. There's still 10 more lines for him to score points on this speed before we double the speed to 29 speeds.
Absolutely stunning to see. We're looking at a high 1.1 pace for Eyeball, but covers it well at the last possible moment. Eyeball needs some really good pieces to get out of it.
Oh,
T-piece not planned at all.
And now transitions a
really
little
needs
bit
something
high.
for the left.
Just wants to
Gets
burn
the
this
J-piece.
down.
Gets
Nice.
another J-piece.
And really
Fully
good burning
clean.
down.
Perfect bar timing. 1.2 million for Eyeball. Meme transitioning with 1.06. Max up for Meme too, yeah.
Yeah, and Meme staying a little bit conservative here, taking a nice triple there, and gets set up. Gets a Tetris as well. Eyeball very high, gets a Tetris as well.
Beautiful.
Brings his board down. And another one, extending this lead to 160,000 points.
Another Tetris. It's a 5 Tetris lead for Eyeball. Meme, if she really wants to cash up, then she really needs to play aggressive. Another Tetris for Meme. Level 32, 1.17 million. Eyeball still trailing, still leading really, really far.
Yeah, both of these players are keeping up the efficiency. However, Meme going with a little bit of a situation here.
Longbar goes on the wrong column, has to throw the S-piece to the left.
Wow, gets
but
the
sets
Longbar
up
all
a
the
really
way over.
unintentional Vits. Decides to burn it down. Eyeball still really low on his board. Has
Yeah.
nothing to worry about.
Eyeball has definitely been staying a little bit more
But
clean with
Meme
his
missing.
stack.
Oh, almost missed that, but fortunately gets it over.
Wow, getting all
Still
of
in the
these
middle of the
5
dig.
taps over and staying alive here on level 34.
Now Eyeball in 1.4 territory.
Gets the
Perfect.
T-spin.
Frame perfect T-spin right there. Love to see it.
And he's set up again and gets a Tetris.
Wonderful. 1.46 for Eyeball.
Yeah,
1.21. Meme still really high up. Has to dig 6 rows high up.
Oh, and
the
that
L
doesn't
piece.
burn.
Very
Gets the L piece over,
unoptimal.
set up, waiting for a long bar, but it doesn't
Hangs
come in
everything
time.
else. Eyeball finally takes game free.
What amazing game from these two players. Eyeball with a 1.5, and he stays alive in this tournament.
And you guys can hear it from the crowd. Absolutely wonderful. Absolutely stunning. We are seeing a Canadian comeback right here in our hometown of Toronto.
Yeah, and we're seeing the crowd just continuing to build here as the match intensifies.
A bit Bit of a water break for both players too, yeah. And
This one.
I realized like when he pressed
I
on
know,
the,
I
yeah,
know,
and
you can't
someone,
do that. I know someone, yeah. I think we both.
So now I'm like,
All right, so we'll get another countdown from our audience here.
for game number 4.
Yeah, we'll start with 4,
3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Yeah, interesting. Both of these players are typically starting these matches with a different setup.
Different setup, but the same 37 push-down points. Eyeball has covered it well pretty early on with that unfortunate piece sequence. Gets it clean, but still pretty neck and neck.
Great adjustment with that J.
Yeah, but very early on, Meme already a 1 Tetris lead, so we need to see how both players play it out. Eyeball covering again, but skims it really nicely. Still has to dig it out a little bit.
Yeah,
this is in the middle of a drought, though, so it might be to move here.
Yeah, 26 pieces. It seems like droughts have been, kind of like the theme of this match so far.
And Meme does get an early Tetris foe. It's 2 Tetrises ahead, but Eyeball still 4 lines ahead. 5 lines, actually.
Yeah, and definitely wants to start building on his efficiency as he is behind quickly by 2.5 Tetrises in the start of this game.
It seems like the S pieces are not speaking for Eyeball. Very unfortunate, but...
Yeah, but does burn it out really, really well and is set up now for another Tetris.
Yeah, fixes his parity perfectly with that T piece.
Yeah, Meme with a
Meme
long bar
setting up
dependency. Yeah,
on
4
column
rows
2.
up. Column 2. And has to take a couple burns as the bar didn't come in time. She is set up though, and
Still going
does
for
get
it.
the bar.
Does get a dirty Tetris. 153 for Meme, 116 for Eyeball.
It does take a couple more burns though, so Eyeball has cut down on the lead by 1 Tetris.
Very nice S pieces to the right, to the left. I gotta do my L's and R's. Like the L movement. And especially with a stack accommodated for Z pieces, S pieces are definitely not what you want. He's still getting them, though, but very clean down on his board.
Yeah,
Meme's still pretty low on her board, too, so.
Yeah, I mean, with the ability to roll, Eyeball is just able to stash all of those S's to the left and, is able to keep the middle of his stack very, very clean and accommodating for all the other pieces. So it just goes to show how powerful rolling is. And
very nice tuck right there.
Yeah, an amazing 5 and below.
Is 5 and below? Yeah. But it's 5 and under. Eyeball, another Tetris setting up for, a really nice Vitz. He's gonna go for a double well. Double long bar dependent, but it seems to be to play.
Yeah, it seems like he was able to see the piece sequence somehow with those amazing setups for those bars.
And that's what we call top player privilege.
Does have a little bit of an awkward board though, and will have to burn off a couple more lines because of it.
Yeah, and for a moment before Eyeball had to go into a dig, they were only separated by the 37 pushdown points. But this is still looking very, very precarious.
Yeah, it does get a long bar to fill in the dependency, and is just waiting for a flat piece to fill in this. Oh, adjust
very
for that.
Very beautiful T piece.
Yeah. Oh, sets
long
up
bar
another
dependent.
long bar dependency though, and we'll have to take a couple more burns because of it.
You know, Meme's the one staying a little more composed, though.
Definitely.
So free 72 to free 12.
Yeah, she's built a 60,000 point lead at the same line count. Does have a little bit of an awkward parity and makes a long bar dependency on the left side.
Yeah, and Meme once again being able to read the piece queue. Yeah, foreseeing the free O pieces. Eyeball just throwing everything to the left and gets the Tetris. Meme still has to get 1 or 2 more burns.
And great adjustment for that L tuck for Eyeball. waiting for maybe another L piece and sets up another tuck to be ready for the Tetris.
Very nice adjustment with that Z piece.
Meme with the Vits setup, delayed Vits, waiting for that long bar and gets it. Wants another one to bring the stack down. Taking a couple skims, staying clean. And we're hitting another drought though.
Now going for a really safe double well, and Eyeball still skimming a little bit. Safety triple right there. Perfect stack health for both players.
Yeah, we're at 27 pieces and counting.
It's still a 1 Tetris lead for Meme, so
Yeah,
that
Eyeball
J
makes a
piece is
hole.
not ideal for Eyeball.
Yeah, 37 piece drought there. But really,
Perfect L
really
piece
good
to get
placements
out.
there.
Opens the well. Bang, Tetris for Eyeball. 462 to 482. Both players are only 1 Tetris away from the level 19 transition. Eyeball's having to, unfortunate Z piece. He has to skim it down right now. 465 enters. And Meme, very low on her board, 530.
Yeah, Meme entered at around 506, so you can tell how punishing this piece sequence was, as these players are a little bit lower than they would like to be at this 19 transition.
But
the
once
most
again,
important
Eyeball
thing-
managing really well, throwing those Z pieces to the right. 502 for Eyeball.
Definitely. The most important thing is that these players are staying alive and continuing to make points.
The worst thing you can do is top out.
Definitely.
Exactly. Well, not exactly, but that's what Eyeball told me, so.
Gets good pieces for that, filling in the board. There's another drought hitting these players, but it's only 17 pieces, and Eyeball gets 2 Tetrises right after one another.
Yeah, once again, really nice stack board management. Meme having a little bit of a hole, facing the T to the right somehow, and misshifts to Z piece was going to put it into columns 3-4.
Yeah, this is...
Has a nice tuck for it, though. Eyeball still pretty high up.
Yeah, with these burns that Meme
Oh, but
has to
Meme
take-
sitting for a column 3 Tetris. 1 row high, dirty Tetris.
Gets it. We'll see if she can... Oh, no, deciding to burn it out now. So this is Eyeball's opportunity to try and cut down on the lead and even take it for himself.
And Tetris for Eyeball. You really see him just controlling the pace at this point. 708, takes the lead with 3/4 of a Tetris, actually. All right, a bit of a weird T placement, but...
Yeah, taking some skims. And these players are now very...
There
very
is
close.
no space for those square pieces.
Gets the long bar quickly, though, and just has to burn this down. Does have to take, you know, maybe 5 or 6 lines to do so, though.
And those flat pieces are really doing it for Eyeball. Meme entering the same... Oh, wonderful! 754 for Eyeball, 751 for Meme.
Yeah, but Meme behind by about 8 lines, so might have a lead that we aren't able to see with the score at this point in time.
Right, but right now it's only separated by 1,000 points. It is so neck and neck. And only 137 points for a brief moment right there. Tetris for Eyeball, 821 to 793.
Yeah, these last couple of levels, Eyeball's been playing quite clean and scoring efficiently. He's now ahead by 85,000 points, and about maybe half a Tetris considering the line differential. It's a little bit of a drought, but Eyeball takes a very nice skim there and takes another one.
Still managing really well. Those squares
Yeah, we're
really
at 30
needs those
pieces.
flat pieces. Gets a perfect L piece.
Still counting, still waiting. We've hit 40 pieces now.
There's
and
a
he
long
gets it.
bar. Meme entering the same drought that Eyeball had.
Yeah, Eyeball transitioning at 938 and gets a Tetris.
Very aggressive right there. Still staying composed. Needs something for the left. Very...
Yeah, fills it
It's
in.
very dire.
And Meme transitions over at 927 now.
Oh!
Eyeball's dependent, gets a Tetris.
Max out for Eyeball. But really needs to get out. That L piece doesn't get over.
And Meme is clean. Now she just needs
This is a
1.5
Tetris
Tetrises.
chase down.
We'll see if she can do it.
All right, max out for Meme.
6,000 more points.
5,000 points left.
Yep.
Gonna burn it
600
down.
points and takes it there. Meme goes to the finals.
So we are going to see an American-only finals match, despite all the support for Canada. But what a beautiful effort from both players. Love to see it.
Yeah, it was a tight game throughout the entire match. They were just going Tetris for Tetris, and they got quite deep onto the level 29 speeds as well. I think no one can say that Eyeball didn't put up an amazing fight and
Certainly.
gave everything today.
Especially on game 3, we were able to see the pinnacle of Eyeball's skills for playing aggressive on 29. And unfortunately, that center wall on the last game was a little poorly timed, but it was
Yeah.
still very neck and neck. It was
Definitely.
anyone's game, for sure.
For sure. Yeah, it seems like today Meme's consistent play style was the one that prevailed.
Right.
But yeah, the crowd showing Eyeball some more love, just showing how much we are supporting our Canadian players here today.
Very, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and I think shortly we'll have some interviews with the players. I think starting off with Eyeball, so I'll hand it off to Game Scout to do that.
Oh, man. Hello, hello. How are you feeling?
Honestly, whew, you know, it is obviously a little bit bittersweet, right? I mean, it's the Canadian Regional in Toronto, right? And obviously I wanted to win, but you know what? If there were two people I wanted in the finals who weren't me, I think Guafi and Meme is going to be, first of all, that's going to be an amazing matchup. I think Guafi is really underrated. And obviously, if Meme could beat me, Meme could beat anyone. So that's going to be a great match to look forward to. But I mean, I'm just really happy to be here. I'm really thankful for Wallbant, who's standing right over there, for organizing all this. So huge thank you to Wallbant. And, you know, obviously, I wish that last game could have gone a bit better. I wish I didn't really stack in the center well, row off the bottom. Maybe that'll be something we study for next time. But, you know, it is what it is. I played well. I felt good going into the game. And it was an entertaining match for all of you guys at home, all of you watching in the crowd today. So thank you everyone for being here.
So let's rewind a little bit to the beginning. So we had quite an intense qual session. We had Cole setting a very high bar with a #1 seed online, and then you put up one heck of an effort to get that #1 seed. Came down to the final game, you needed a 1.7. Could you paint a picture for the crowd or people who don't know how difficult a 1.7 is to get?
Of course. So the thing about getting anything over a rollover is that you need to have at least either a very good score going into 29, or you have to be incredibly efficient on 29. And that game, I only had a max out, only had a max out going into level 29, which is, for a rollover, is doable, but you have to push pretty hard. And for a 1.7, you really need to set up some stuff you normally wouldn't set up. So in that game, I remember a few people told me, hey, you need a 1.7 to get this. And then I was sitting right next to Dangler when it was happening, actually, and Dangler told me, you got like very few burns to get it, and I was on like level 32. And then from 32 to 36, I go like almost all Tetrises. I have a bunch of lines to spare. And then I misdrop one piece to the left, and I was like barely not able to get it. But you know what? I think that kind of proves the type of clutch player I am. And even though today, you know, I fell short to Meme in the semis, I still kind of showed that a bit. I won the game 3, and I played really well in that game 3. And you know, if maybe I decide to play a bit safer on level 30, who knows where else the match goes, right?
Yeah. So again, you have a lot of history with retro games in general. You're the SMB speedrunner. You came over originally, you were playing hyper tapping because you had a background in hyper tapping, and then you switched to rolling. And you play rolling with a rubber band. How did you develop that technique, and how does it affect your gameplay?
That's actually a really good question. So I've been an advocate of the rubber band for a little bit because a lot of people complain about the grip. They complain, I have to push so hard down in the controller to keep it in place. And I'm like, what if I just didn't have to do that? And I remember it was actually Eric who told me, hey, I use a rubber band around my leg for more friction on your knee. And I was like, why don't I just wrap the rubber band around the controller? And it's kind of just stuck like that. It allows me to play with one hand a lot easier if my rolling hand's tired. It allows me to put less effort into holding the controller down, which in a long match could honestly be a difference maker. So I think it's a good strategy. Of course, I lost to someone who doesn't do that, but maybe one day this year, maybe, I don't know. Who knows? One day I'll prove its value.
So I know you've talked about the real importance of having a good mental game going into tournaments. And I think we've seen incredible progression from where you were at Montreal, the first big Canada regional 2 years ago, to 2025 last year. You came and made the top 4 of the CTWC got swept by Meme, had a much stronger match this year versus Meme. What was your mentality like last year versus Meme in the top 4 to this year versus Meme now?
Yeah. Well, you know, last year was actually funny. In the first game against Meme in Pasadena, I was playing like the same type of Tetris I was playing against Tristop and everyone else before that. I was playing really well. And then I saw Meme top out. I think the aura was still kind of there from the Tristop match. Meme topped out on 32, had a 60K chase down, and then I immediately misdropped. It was a controller problem. I misdropped one piece, one Mino to the right. And right after that, it kind of just went downhill. I lost a bit of my confidence because a big part of having confidence is if your controller's working. So when that happened, that was the first time my controller kind of messed up the entire tournament. That's kind of what put me down a little bit. And now going into this match today, you know, I had a really, really good warm-up. I had a few rollovers in it, and I was like, I'm feeling very good. Like, my goal here, even if I don't win, is to give an entertaining match, and hopefully everyone can agree that I tried my best to do that. So.
Yeah, you certainly put on a show for the hometown crowd here. And now, what do you have coming next?
So obviously, I will be in Pasadena for CTWC. That's guaranteed. I will be there. So we will be representing Canada. I'm sure other Canadian players are going to be there as well. And of course, I'm considered the top player, but there's a lot of other great Canadian players who have a chance, right? All you need is a bit of confidence to take you far into the tournament. So if you don't think you can win, it's time to change your mind because you definitely can. There's no such thing as a player who can't win. So try your best no matter what, especially if you're Canadian. I want Canada to win. I want an international player to win one year. So don't give up, guys. Try your best. But other than that, there's a CTWC Quebec. I will try my best to make that work. I will try my best. There's March. Oh. Yeah, March is organizing that one. I'm going to try to go out to it. It's not guaranteed. That one's not confirmed. But look. How can you resist that? Look at that. Come on. So I'll try my best to do that, but those are the immediate plans. Of course, the Mario players will be in CTWC as well, so if you want to meet Nifsky and a lot of other top players, that's your place to do it. So, yeah.
Yeah, so before we sign off here, before the finals, any shout-outs you want to give?
There's a lot. Okay, so all the boys at UBC who are watching, I know probably Clive, Salvin, Charge is probably there. Oh, I'm going to miss a few names. I think Zoe's there. Of course, my mom, my aunt watching. Shouts to you guys. Thank you for allowing me to fly to Toronto for a weekend. If I had midterms, you probably wouldn't have let me do that. So thank you. Oh, man. Shouts to everyone in the crowd, of course. Shouts to everyone here who plays Tetris, who doesn't play Tetris, who decide to come by this little booth and watch us compete for a trophy, compete for Canada. It's obviously a great thing if you're watching for the first time to see Tetris and see how it's played at a high level. Oh, man, I'm probably missing a few names. I don't know. If you know me in person and you're watching this, shouts to you. You're awesome. And, yeah.
Let's give it up one more time for Eyeball! Congratulations again. All right, and now we have our master of ceremonies, the head organizer, Wallband, with some announcements.
Thank you, Scout. And, yeah, good job, Eyeball, for repping the Canadian scene. You did a good job. It was awesome to watch you just play amazing. And we know you have a bright future ahead. So thanks again. So yeah, we're gonna be starting the finals in 10 minutes at 2:30. But before that, I want to make a huge announcement, and it is relating to the Classic Tetris World Champs. So CTWC is proud to announce that Arika, the creators of the Tetris, the Grandmaster Series, are going to be having their second TGM4 tournament in Pasadena, June 5th. So yeah, TGM4, it's the ultimate arcade version of Tetris, and really just, it's amazing to watch. You just can't even imagine how people think that fast, make these placements. It's rapid. And we'll have details on how to register in April, but if you think you can become the next TGM4 champion, stay tuned, because Green Tea is returning to CTWC. The man himself, a huge crowd favorite. Just so fun to hang around and watch, and he'll be back. What a legend in our scene. So if you want to see Green Tea and just smiles all around, make sure you're there at CTWC this June in Pasadena. So thank you, Arika, for sponsoring our scene. And with that, yeah, we'll be starting in about 10 minutes for the finals. Stay tuned.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. All right. Check, check. 1, 2. How we doing, folks? It is 2:37 p.m. Just exactly when we said we would start. I'm Burb Wizard alongside Eyeball. We are ready for the finals.
Yes, we are. And we have. All right, there we go. Now my mic's working. We are ready for the finals here. Of course, there's no Canadian, but we do have two amazing players that will be here, and we're going to get Wallbant to introduce them and kick everything off.
Take it away.
Thank you, Eyeball. Thank you, Burb Wizard. Yes, this is the grand finals of CTWC Toronto. The first ever, and it's already looking like a pretty major event. So let's get into this. The first player coming all the way from Boston. And actually, before that, this is going to be a rematch of the previous CTWC round of 16. But the first player all the way from Boston, it's going to be Guafi.
Oh,
No. That was me. Just say about this. Who's the guy? I was talking. Okay. And Guafi's opponent, like I said, last year's CTWC finalist, coming all the way from Minneapolis, it's gonna be Meme.
All right, so there we go. Those are going to be our two finalists here. Thank you, Wally.
Thank you.
Yeah, we got our two finalists here. It is Guafi and Meme and Eyeball. What a crazy run it's been all day long. Right? So,
Absolutely.
I mean, you know, as you just had to face Meme yourself. I mean, talk about just how tough an opponent she was for you, and just talk about the matchup.
Oh yeah, of course. I knew. Like going into the match against Meme, you know what type of player she is. You know what she brings to the table, and your goal is to at least try to match that. And of course, you're trying to win. You're trying to beat that. But against someone like Meme, that is extremely difficult. And I think I put up a good fight. And Guafi needs to try to do the same thing here. Meme is a very tough opponent, of course. Top 2 CTWC last year. So there's a name recognition. There's the achievements from the past, all the regionals. And it's a rematch from CTWC as well.
Oh, yeah. No, the big rematch. It was a pretty almost like kind of a controversial top 16 matchup where it really came down to the wire, and it came down to really just it just came down to the wire. It was a very intense match, a really emotional match, and I think this one will be no different. Certainly, hopefully a better match for sure.
Yeah.
Certainly, but I think we're in for a high octane match no matter what.
Absolutely, that was one of the most emotional matches of the entire tournament. Actually, I remember watching that live in person and thinking, "Holy cow! If that was like a finals match, that would go pretty viral."
Yeah,
like,
it would not have been all that surprising either, right? So that's it. Again, very, very good match coming up here. They're getting their final warm-ups in, and while they do that, if we could, Ninja, I'm gonna go sponsor read. Oh. Yeah. So while they're getting warmed up here, we do want to shout out some of our sponsors again. There's a lot of big names that make this possible. Want to shout out once again the Toronto Game Expo. Want to give you a huge thank you for hosting us and this event, the inaugural CTWC Toronto tournament. And of course, their generosity and hospitality and generosity. If I could talk at all, that would be great. But they've been very helpful in bringing out the next big event here in the world of Canada. So thank you so much to them. And also would like to shout out the Rhino, right? Don't go anywhere after this event's over. If you're here in person, we're going to be partying it up over at the Rhino. They are a tournament sponsor and one of the finest restaurants in all of Toronto, and will be the official home for the CTWC Toronto after party.
Oh, yeah.
So make sure to come on over, celebrate with all the stars, all these big names. Celebrate with Eyeball, man, a big star in his own right. And, of course, our 2 players on stage, right? Come celebrate. We'll be there all night long, baby. All right, so again, they're just getting their final warm-ups in. They're primed and ready, Eyeball.
Of course. I was actually talking to Dangler about this, and he said that warm-ups can determine how you play before a match. And Cobra said the exact same thing too, actually. The warm-ups do matter a lot for these top players. So we're going to see, this is the kind of a preview into what's to come, maybe.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, really, that's kind of a mental thing, and it looks like we are getting confirmation that we are ready to go. So let's go. All right, so everybody ready for the finals? All right, let's count them down together in a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris! There you go, the Buko chants. It's a classic, man.
Oh, yeah, the classic Buko chants. You love to see it. Of course, a CTWC classic chant. And, you know, I'm hoping, this is a bit off tangent, really quick. I'm hoping that this year at CTWC, the Mario community brings out some chants as well. We've got some stuff lined up.
Oh,
So-
yeah. No, those guys were great. Just bringing that whole energy. It really felt like we were at a true, like, sporting event, right? And that's what we want.
Absolutely. And this tournament here has absolutely felt incredible. The energy has been amazing from the crowd and amazing from the players. So I'm looking forward to see what this final has to bring.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, it's been a long time coming. Again, our 3rd and 4th seeds advancing, getting the 2 upsets out of the semifinals. Right? We had Cole, the #1 seed, had put up a really hard-fought battle against Guafi. And then, of course, you know, as we mentioned, you with Meme. You know, so it's been kind of a long weekend, I think, to say the least. And now this is where it all comes to a head.
Yep. And we have a $20 contribution to the prize pool by Robin and Stuff saying, great game, Eyeball. Go Canada. Thank you very much for the $20 to the prize pool. Of course, if you wish to donate to the prize pool and contribute to the players' earnings and also to the size of the prize pool and to what we all get, what helps us come to these tournaments and what helps us continue to play Tetris, feel free to do so. I think that's exclamation Matcherino.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, or exclamation point M if you want to do shorthand.
Yep.
So again, we appreciate every bit that comes in, you know, and again, really, this money will help the players, you know, make it to the World Championship. That's kind of where that money's going. It's, you know, it's a prize pool. You know, we want to see the best of the best in Pasadena this June.
Absolutely. And also, go Canada. I agree with that statement.
Oh, man, what else we want to see, though, is Meme get out of this mess. And actually, as soon as I even started talking, these guys are pros, man. They just, before I could even comment on what was just happening with this stack, it's like nothing ever happened.
I know that far too well, especially in Meme's case here, of course. But Meme had a few digs against me, too, and I'm sure we're going to see a lot more from both of these players in this game. Of course, Guafi trying to show off what he's made of. I'm not sure if he's actually won a regional before. Has he?
Yeah, this sounds like a no. Anyway, he's letting us know. No, he is
Yeah,
not.
he's saying no. So this would be a big chance for him to win his first. And of course, Meme has a reputation of winning a lot of regionals.
Yeah, plenty of accolades there. Yeah, right. Has won my Detroit regional, won the Milwaukee regional, the Midwest regional in Milwaukee, and there's probably a bunch that I'm forgetting about as well, right? But you know, so yeah, she's won a number of regionals. Certainly one of the most winning players in, honestly, in Tetris in regional history, right?
Yup. But this game, it's kind of going the opposite way. Meme is down 4.5 Tetrises. That's around 100,000 points right in the beginning here. Yeah, and Guafi's having to chuck all those long bars to the left. Wasn't Tetris ready to use them?
Yeah, crowd getting into it. But yeah, and honestly, though, like, when you can't use a bar, the left side is the next best thing. Just pile it above.
And I love the crowd getting into it here. Yup. And these players here, we have Guafi with a truly, oh wow, what a T-spin save from Guafi there. Really showing what he's made of. Once again, this is him trying to prove to the world that he can win a regional event, that he's made for the big stage.
Yeah, no, he really, I mean, and honestly, I would even say his appearance at the World Championship this past year, again, when this matchup happened in the top 16, and since then, I mean, this man's been on fire, honestly, and all day long. You know, the fact, again, we're able to upend Cole, who is honestly, I would say, a tournament favorite. You know, ended up getting knocked out in semifinals. Like Guafi, really, he's just these last few months, he's really made it a big name for himself.
Yep, and in the World Championship too, I will say he did give Meme a better battle than I did. So we're hoping to see a repeat of that, of course, in Tetris, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We hope for entertaining matches.
Yeah, I mean, as a fan, that's all I can really ask, right? I mean, I may have different opinions as an organizer, but as a fan, I just want to see good matches, right? So right now, and speaking of good matches,
there's the bar spin from Guafi there. So these clean solutions have allowed him to get to a 63,000 point lead. It's not as high as it was before. Meme was able to catch up a little bit, but Guafi still with a pretty nice lead here, going to around 100 lines.
yeah, there's a beat me the punch there. We're getting ready to transition to the level 19 speed. We're going to see that speed increase by 50% here. So again, 130 lines that'll happen here. 416 Meme, 483 for Guafi. As mentioned, it is about a 3 Tetris difference here, as you see on the bottom of the score there.
Yeah, Meme up high here in a dig, not able to use that long bar, but gets another one right away, so that's going to be very helpful for her. And Guafi's board is just really low, really clean. He's looking at around a 570,000 transition pace here, and Meme is looking to eke out around 530. So Guafi's going to have a lead going into transition, assuming, of course, no commentator's curse.
Right. Well, yeah. Well, he will get the Vince, but he will commit a war crime there. So, I mean, there's that. But, no, but certainly right now, as we get to the transition, Meme certainly, not in the best shape here. Probably going to be looking to squeak out about a 500K transition here. And right as she is just trying to get out of the mess. There we go. Long bar going to come in. She's going to just go ahead and build on top of it here.
Yeah, and looking to get a row 2 here as well going into level 19. So obviously you want to be on the bottom going into the higher transition speeds. And the board isn't terrible for her, but it's not what you want to see. And meanwhile, Guafi has a beautiful stack, that double well. If he tops up from this double well, that's just the definition of a skill issue, but obviously I don't think he will.
Yeah, no, these two are too skilled, right, to have said skill issue, right? They're gonna do their thing here.
Speaking of a skill issue, though, that missed square to the left side could be counted as one, and he needs to find a clean solution to get out of this, and that's going to give Meme the opportunity to get some score back here.
Yeah, without question. That T was not what Guafi was looking for there to try and resolve that. And now he's gonna be mired by some burns here.
Yeah, that second T was a lot more helpful. Fix the stack, then the bar right after. Yup. And looks like he's going to be on pace to get out of this. Well, Meme, meanwhile, is scoring Tetris. Now she's only down by 9,000, 10,000 points here.
Yeah, it is neck and neck, as they say. Fans love that.
Yep, less than a Tetris separating them, and they're almost at the same line count. Meme's ahead by 2 lines right now, so this is almost as even as you can get.
Yeah, it's about as close as you can get him again in the finals. As right now, Guafi is built up a bit high. Now, keep in mind here, Meme is ahead by a few lines on account of some of the burning going into the 19 transition. The pieces were falling faster, so that's going to be kind of...
Ooh, and gets the bar. That is very lucky for Meme. Of course, Vitz is one of the most aggressive setups you can possibly make in NES Tetris, but still not able to get another bar after that. And the board's up. Oh, board's up really high. Drought going to 20 pieces now for Meme. And this board needs to get a bar. Gets a very nicely timed bar. Square to left might help with that.
Oh, man. Ooh. Yeah, these pieces are rough right now for Meme.
All those L's are not what you want to see.
Oh, the T rotation.
Oh, no! Meme's going to top out at 757,000. Guafi takes game number 1.
Yeah, and you saw there was that double rotation of that T right at the top. She had a plan for that. It was just that roller misdrop. You kind of went a little bit too hard and bumped the A button as well.
Right, and those pieces, I'm telling you, that second game I had against Meme, I had terrible pieces. That looked almost exactly like what happened to me, just the other way around. That was really unfortunate. I think she played it almost perfectly. It's just sometimes the RNG, Tetris is a completely random game, and sometimes that's what it does to you.
Right, who knew? The game of Tetris, random.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, looks like they are good to go here. So let's go ahead, count them down for game number 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Yeah, and of course, as we are getting underway game number 2, it is 1-0 for Guafi. And we do want to shout out a big direct contribution here to our prize pool. $112.33 from Cody Bolin. Says, go Meme, go Guafi, go Eyeball, go Tetris. Hell yeah. He didn't say the last part. And, of course, some other contributions as well. Someone who did say, yeah, Tetris, Cox Danny J with a $10 direct contribution. We got Trebus with a $7.43 direct contribution. And Cheese Whiz says, good morning. and a $20 direct contribution. So thank you so much. We have reached the $1,500 prize pool in USD.
Woo! Remember, that's USD, so for someone like me, a Canadian, that's like probably $10,000. I don't know. It's a big number.
Yeah, right, something like that.
Something like that. But anyway, both of these players are off. Meme got into a little bit of a dig early on, so once again, that's going to allow Guafi to take an early lead. Of course, we're very early into this match, right? So things can change, but both players with pretty clean stacks, looking to keep piling on the Tetrises and get ready for level 19.
Yeah, and again, certainly I expect we'll see a longer game this time around. We made a bit through 19, and honestly, at this phase of the game, right, when you got players at this caliber, when you top out at any point before really 29, like that kind of almost feels like that's an early top out. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm sure you
absolutely.
would agree with me on that.
Absolutely, right? It takes, for most of these top players, it takes some terrible P sequence or some unfortunate misdrops to top up before any level, honestly, before level 30. That's what it's gone to at this point. I remember I played Dog in CTM, and I got a few level 30 top outs, and those felt like early top outs. And for these players, of course, surviving on 29 is so important to score points, but also to chase down, right? If you're behind in lines and your opponent tops out before you do, even if you're ahead or behind 150,000 points, right? That leeway you have in the line count really allows you to catch back up.
Yeah, absolutely. It makes all the difference in the world. Again, just being able to have the board under control and being able to utilize those extra lines that you have post 29 to be able to keep scoring. But speaking of scoring, we are about 50 lines through this one. It is less than a Tetris the difference right now as Guafi will take the lead, 238 to 237. Eyeball, it is neck and neck.
Absolutely neck and neck here. Meme having to do a few burns, it's going to be 2 lines, and of course this game, with how close it is, those 2 lines do make a difference, folks. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, it could. I was literally just going to say that could make all the difference as provided both players get all the way.
Oh, look at that. They are tied.
Oh, yeah. Push down. Someone push down.
Unfortunately, these players, there we go. These players don't run the 37 push down point strategy that I do. Shouts to Kriller. But there are a few players that do run push down. I know Sidnev goes for 1 point of leniency, of certainty, just in case. You never know. Sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't know when the last time this happened, but there has been at least like 1 tied game before, I want to say.
Oh, yeah. There was a side event back at Ctwc 2018. It was the, what was it? Was it no rotation? I think it was no next box, excuse me, as I'm being corrected. Thank you. It was a no next box tournament where you didn't see what the next piece was, and they were, for some reason, decided to play it on level 18, and there was a tie game. It was like, I think it was Alex Kerr, and I forget who the other guy was, but they tied. And the very next game, Alex made sure to push down 11 points just to make sure that wouldn't happen again.
Right? I don't think we've seen anything like that with rolling in the rolling era, but who knows?
No, not recently.
Not recently, but who knows? Anything is possible, right? But right now, these players are so close right now, only separated by a Tetris pretty much. Yeah, Guafi's going to score that, and only had by 1,000 points at the same line count. That's unreal.
Yeah, it really is. As we are starting to approach that 19 transition, we're about 90 lines through. So about 40 lines to go till we get to the 19 speed. We see that speed increase again. It is about a 2 Tetris lead here for Meme.
Yeah, this board not good, but the S-spin is not hit. And that S-spin, if she did hit that, could have saved her a bunch of burn lines, and now gonna have to deal with the consequences of that. Choosing the... Yeah, she's going to set this up here. Just needs a well-timed bar.
Oh, yeah, she's setting it up.
Ooh.
Oh, man, that board's jagged.
That's a crucial J left.
Yeah, guess what? No bar coming. Finally shows. There's a Tetris. She'll go to 481. Again, building like 4 rows off the bottom, but just that close to the top on the left.
Yeah, but a bar right now would be a perfect well transfer.
Oh, my God.
And the T-tuck. You don't need to spin that one, folks.
Wow. Nicely done. That was like textbook right there.
But because of that, Guafi now has a small pace lead on Meme. I'd say around 2, maybe 2.5 Tetrises, and that will matter going into level 19 here, as Meme's looking around 2 more Tetrises, just under 600K, and with Guafi, he could hit 600K, potentially 630.
Yeah, this is looking like it's going to be a pretty high-octane game, certainly a higher scoring game than game number 1. They're finding their groove. We got just a few lines left to go.
I love that T overhang from Meme. There's so many ways to burn out of it. Such as that.
Like that, yeah, right there.
I think that's one of the most underrated moves. I'm a big advocate for that.
Oh, no, I agree. That one, I don't feel like you see it as much.
Yeah, and see Guafi's doing it as well.
Yeah. So here we go. Mima's
Great,
transition. 6:05 is her score right now. She's burned a few lines since then.
Yep, great transition.
Bobby, if he can get this last Tetris, could get ahead of that in pace. And there we go. We'll get it. 6:17. Man, we got a hot one here, Eyeball.
Absolutely. And Guafi had some incredible adjustments right before the transition as well. That's what I was kind of oohing and ahhing at there. Guafi's been playing Why did I say anything? But
yeah. Before you can even finish the sentence, right? Wow, he's been playing great, man. And then just immediately.
That's only going to be a 3, potentially 4-burn solve here. Yeah, it's going to be a bit more than that with the pieces that he got, but that's still very efficient with what he was given.
I was going to say, maybe he could have went long bar flat there. I don't know that it would have necessarily made it quicker, but just that was something I noticed. I was a little surprised he didn't go for it.
Yeah. But yeah, the stacking from Guafi has been incredibly impressive. And of course, we know what Meme brings to the table. Meme's been playing a very solid game so far, hoping to kind of avenge that early top out from the first game.
Yeah, and right now, again, she is enjoying about a 2.5 Tetris lead at the moment now, about a 3.5 Tetris lead. It's 816 to 751. And, if you're looking at, maxing out, getting that 1,000,000 points before 29, these are certainly well ahead of pace for that. So just keep an eye on this. This will be a hot one.
Yep, so right now we have Meme with the current score lead at around 1.5 Tetrises, but Guafi here is behind by about 6 or 7 lines. Oh my goodness. I said that accidentally, Wallbat. But yeah, Guafi's behind in lines, which means that he's able to actually score more points as the game goes on. So it's very marginal right now, but on 29, being behind in lines make a huge difference when Tetrises are worth 40,000, 50,000 points around there.
Yeah, if you're in a position when your opponent tops out and you're behind, you know what you need to chase down. Like, okay, how aggressive do I need to play? It's almost like Harry Hong back in the day, which is why he would push down. So, he would, or rather, how you would play against Harry Hong. Excuse me. That was how you would play against Harry Hong. It's like, okay, he's pushing down. He's going to get to the end quicker. I know what I need to be able to win.
Guafi setting up a few scary overhangs here, but gets the right pieces for them. He made a few great adjustments to accommodate S pieces earlier on, and right now that left side for Meme's not good. Gets a T piece. That T piece will help a lot. Now Meme's board going to get cleaned up a little bit. And we have a max out for Meme as well. On level 26, that's a very efficient max out. Anything I'd say before 27 is where the players are playing very, very efficiently for sure.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And here we go. Guafi not far off. He's at 977 here. She needs a couple, not a couple, just another Tetris here.
One more Tetris will do it for him, yep.
So here we go.
Although this board,
he burned too early on that.
Yes, a bit of lack of foresight there from Guafi, and he's going to need to find some right pieces to dig out of this. Chooses not to make the bar dependency, but makes it anyway with a different piece. But that's going to work out for him. Just needs one more J to the left. Gets it. Opens up the well, waiting for the Tetris. And will it arrive? There it is.
There we go. He's got it. Double max out.
Yep, double max. But in the meantime, Meme has been absolutely pushing the pace here. 1.249 into level 29. And Guafi here, looking at her 1.1, still incredible, but Meme's 1.25 is very good.
Oh, hold on. She's in some trouble here. She's trying to burn this out. She's got to be careful here. I mean, and right now, knowing that she has the lead might be worth just burning this away, and she's doing just that right now.
Absolutely.
Just lining it out. She knows she's got well over 100,000 point, 150,000 point lead here.
Yeah, Guafi getting into a kind of scary transition, but he played that incredibly well, chose some safe burns, and gets a Tetris
nice.
as a reward for that. And Meme here kind of going all in for a Tetris, gets it, but no, missing that J left. Can
we get the LB?
Chooses not to. Wow, that's some ballsy player. Will it work out? It can.
Oh my God.
Something left. Guess a J. But misses it. The L flat's going to work. Needs something for the left. I don't know what. No, hangs the long bar. Guafi here, your chase down is 150,000 points. You need 1.36 to take it. Set up for a Tetris here.
Oh, but guess what? No bar coming so far. Finally shows there's a Tetris. 90,000 points to go.
Yup. This can be lined up with that bar. No. This is a very tight input.
That's difficult.
And he misses it
again.
Guafi fails the chase down in game number 2. Had the leeway, but didn't take it. And you can see the emotion from him here. Wow. What a game number 2 here, folks. Holy cow.
Oh, man. That was a good bit, honestly. See him just laughing.
A bit of a flashback to Ctwc there. Of course, this time Meme wasn't playing, but.
Oh, my God. This guy. But this guy is currently tied 1-1.
Yes. Yeah, he's kind of Guafi's kind of embracing the role there. You love to see it. But also, this has been incredible play from both of these players. A 1.37 on 32 for Meme is very good pace. matching some of my best games from the tournament. Probably think a bit ahead of it too. So Meme is showing
Yeah.
why she beat me in the semifinals and is here in the finals, and Guafi showing as well being tied 1-1 against such a good opponent going into
Right.
this game number 3.
Yeah, this is why we, it's kind of the phrasing of, this is why they're there and we're here, right? That's,
Right.
now you understand. But what else we understand is it is time to go. Game number 3. Let's carry on in a 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Of course, game number 3 is a pivotal game because if you win it, you're up 2-1. You can afford to kind of mess around in the in the 4th game if you wish. Of course, I wouldn't recommend doing that, but if you get into a dig early on or something, you have a bit of leniency, right? You have a bit of assurance behind you that you have one game in the tank, right? So
Yeah.
this game number 3, absolutely pivotal.
Yeah, no, without question. Yeah, obviously, like you say, you don't want to throw it if you don't have to, but it almost kind of takes that pressure off.
Absolutely.
To have to be like, okay, I have to just win at all costs. But on the flip side, though, you can almost kind of get into a rhythm when you're in that situation, too. Like, okay, let's just take this one game at a time. I got to win this one, and then we'll worry about the next one later, right?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
right? And of course, the mental player of Tetris, that's something I care about quite a lot, but it's a big part of the game for sure. And you see some players who are favorites going into tournaments, get knocked out in the semifinals or I guess you can say that about me. No, I'm just joking. But,
Yeah, or sometimes earlier than that in some cases, It's,
right?
yeah.
But of course, sometimes upsets do happen, right? That's where the mental part of the game is huge. And speaking of huge, that middle board for Guafi is not looking too good, but that bar will be great help. And chooses to put the bar in the middle. I do agree with that. It does look kind of jank, but you don't want to make a bar dependency on the left there, and that's going to help clean his board out. But in that dig, Meme has been able to get up to an early lead here around 2 Tetrises.
Yeah, so looking good there. And, as soon as I say that, right, missed drop of the J on the left side, but should be able to resolve that pretty easily here.
Yeah.
Again, just a one, maybe a couple burn solve here. Yeah, there we
choosing
go.
to take kind of the long way home there, but of course, one of the main goals here is to not top out early. We might actually see some center well action here from Meme. Yeah, gets the J piece.
Oh, yeah, no, she's getting the pieces for it. And, yeah, that's kind of a thing. Like, sometimes it's worth going for that. The common wisdom will tell you, no, just set up for the right well to standard on the right side of the stack, since the long bar favors that side as it rotates. But there's situations like, hey, if the game's giving you pieces to go for the center well, and, like, that's what the game's like, sometimes you just got to work with it.
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes as well with center wells, you get to transition your well cleanly back to the other side of the board, right? That's what a lot of the top players try to do whenever they're given the right pieces to go for center wells, right?
Yeah.
And as you can see here, Meme got out of that center well, is now back to the right side here, and Guafi kind of doing a different type of strategy where he's on row 2 after getting some unfortunate pieces. So we're seeing a bit of contrast. Oh, wow, what a bits from Meme there.
Yeah, so we're looking good here. We're neck and neck. We're about 50 lines through. It is about a half Tetris difference, and as Guafi will take the lead with that one. So it's just, this one looking like it'll go back and forth, provided both players can continue to score here.
Yep, Meme getting the L piece for the tuck, chooses to put the bar left. That's the safe move there. And it's definitely the move you want to make in competition when you're in game number 3 and you don't have anything to really fall back. Well, I mean, kind of do, but not as much as if you're up 2-1.
Right, yeah, certainly. And, again, this all comes with experience, right? Which these two players definitely have.
Absolutely.
And certainly, we watched these two play even before this tournament, right? We saw them play at the Friday Night Fights last week where they were playing in a preview show. We had a preview show this past Friday. If you want to check out the VOD after this, certainly I implore you to do so. But
I agree.
But they both really, I felt, kind of played out of their minds. Like Wafi had a pretty good couple of games. I mean, there was like maybe a stinker or two here and there, but like overall, like had a really good set. And it just really showed like, hey, I'm still here. I'm ready to go.
Yep, and this is Guafi's real chance of proving to the whole Tetris community that he can ride with the top players here. He can really put up a good match against anyone, potentially win, right? This is what he has to prove. Meme's already done that countless times before. It's Guafi's turn now to see what he can do.
Yeah, and right now he is backed by now ahead by about quarter of a Tetris here.
Yeah, these players looks like they're going to be exchanging the lead back and forth for quite a while here. Guafi needs to spin. He
can spin on top of that.
Wow, that's an interesting way of solving it. I don't hate it. He just needs a bar. That's the thing, right?
Right, yeah. I mean, really, the question is, was it intentional, right?
Yeah, right. And he gets 3 bars. It almost looked like it was going to be unlucky, but it turns out working out in his favor. Those squares aren't going to help him, but that L will.
Yeah, right now he's still pretty high up. Obviously, as a roller, you're going to be able to handle a lot of these situations, but certainly that's certainly not where you want to be. You definitely still want as low a stack as possible.
Yeah,
when
let's
you
see if he
can.
burns this. He's going to, so he's
Yeah.
going to try and take the board down to the bottom. But that little sequence Guafi had, even if he was scoring Tetrises, he was taking more burns just because he was high up. And now Meme is ahead by Tetris and a half, but has to take a few burns here for herself. So looks like things are going to even out going into 29.
Yeah, and
or
this-
19.
Yeah. Whoa, wait, no. This is another one of the situations though where where Guafi kind of just took what the game gave him. It's like, all right, if it gives me the opportunity to take the burn, I'm gonna take the burn real quick. And as Jonas would always say, he really one of his rules of thumb was really if it's about like 3 or so burns or less, like that's kind of a good point to okay, let's just go ahead and take them, right? Not just because you don't want to be just sitting there all day and just burn and burn and burn away, right? You don't want to be the burn wizard over here, right? So it's
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, both these players. Meme is looking the gun for a 630 transition rate here. Needs the 2 more Tetrises, has 0 burns for it. And Guafi here with the next Tetris will go in at 580. So both these players with a very solid game. I'd say 600K is obviously the benchmark for a great transition, but just under that too, you don't complain about that at all, especially in
certainly
competition.
not. Yeah, certainly not. As Meme will get there, 618. Tetris Guafi will get a 582. So very solid games all around.
Yeah, separated by around 2 Tetrises going into the transition here. But Guafi getting a few right off the bat. We'll see Meme match Sue if that is assuming the bars line up for her the same way. And they do.
Yeah, there we go. Tetris Meme. She will keep on keeping on here at 693. Guafi not
Great
far behind.
adjustment. I love that adjustment from Guafi to get Tetris ready slightly earlier.
Yeah.
It's stuff like that. These players in the finals, they're proving why they're in the finals here, Burb.
Yeah, that's why they're so fun to watch. Is especially as someone that has also played, right? It's like, oh man, I would have never thought of that. It's just a lot of things that
Right.
the average player, even the average player, not even just the average person, wouldn't have thought of.
Right? Yeah, and right now, Meme getting some good pieces to resolve those little overhangs she made, and is Tetris ready with a very nice board. Same with Guafi. Guafi is down by 64,000. Next Tetris, it's going to be, he's down by one.
Tetris.
Yeah, he's down by 1 Tetris in pace right now. So that means, for those of you who don't know how pace works, going into level 29, he'll be down a Tetris in points, even at the same line count.
Yeah, as now the line count is kind of evened out here, so you can see that in real time. As we're on level 23 here. We're just about halfway to the level 29, right? As again, players are just it's kind of interesting, right? It's at this point where it's like, man, even the 19's almost as good as the 18, but you never know though. Even for the best players, they could be thrown off, as we saw in that game number 1.
Yeah.
And and again, these two are just really gonna have to just keep on the aggression here because neither player is giving an inch right now.
Yeah. And right now, Meme has had back-to-back great games of pace here, getting another game with pace that could be a 1.2 into level 29. But Guafi's board here up high with some burns, but he's taking some great flat
I
burns
love that
here.
long bar flat there. I know King is too.
Ooh, those S's and Z's are not gonna work out too great, but finds a nice solution, bringing the board down. Needs one more burn to get Tetris ready. Takes it.
Love it. Yeah.
Yeah, but in that burn sequence, right, Burb, he's down over 100,000 points now. Yeah, and we have a max out for Meme as well. On level 26, back-to-back 26 max out games here for Meme. Extremely impressive.
Yeah, very efficient play, and that's how winners are made, that efficient level of play that we're seeing right now.
Yeah, with consistency, too.
Yes, absolutely. Tetris Guafi, in the meantime, he's at 950, 1.1 million the score for Meme, so Guafi, as we start to approach that level 29 eyeball, he's certainly going to have some work to do, and may have to step on the aggression a bit, may not necessarily have a lot of time to just feel out what Meme's going to do.
And the crazy thing is here, Guafi is actually still able to get around a 1.1 into. He'll be just behind that. And with adjustments like that, right, he's trying to do his best to get there. But the Meme here has just been playing out of her mind. Yeah, she's gunning for another almost 1.25 transition.
Almost got it. Yeah, wow.
So that's back-to-back mid 1.2 transitions here for Meme. And Guafi goes in at just under 1.1, which is still a very good game from Guafi, no doubt. But Meme has just been on another level in this pre-transition.
Yeah, absolutely. So here we go. It's about a 4.5 Tetris difference. We're on level 30.
Ooh, aggressive center wall setup there for Meme. Gets the Tetris up to 1.3. And Guafi hasn't scored one yet on level 29, so he's going to be looking to do so as soon as he can because this score deficit is not easy. Ooh.
Yeah, and it's kind of hard to know, okay, how much do I commit to a certain setup? How aggressive do I get before I start burning away? And right now, These pieces not so friendly. Memes board getting a little
Yes.
spicy.
That drought, that's a 30-piece
Gets the
drought.
Tetris, though.
Great survival for Meme to navigate a 30-piece drought there. And because Guafi's behind in lines, actually, he knows there's a drought coming up. So, yeah, decides to, I think, was that a triple?
I think that was, yeah.
So you see, right, because he's behind in lines,
Oh, Meme,
Yeah.
hang on. Meme's in trouble here. Catch you get out. Oh, the bar
the
comes
pieces.
just in time. Very clutch RNG there. And clutch moves, too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now Guafi's starting to run into problems with these same pieces right now.
Yeah, but Guafi taking this very well, taking this board down and getting a Tetris out of it too. He's playing pretty solid in terms of trying to catch up to Meme. I love that flapper,
Yeah.
and he's getting rewarded for that. Holy cow, that was a great move from Guafi.
Yeah, of course, the problem is for him now, he is starting to run out of time here. We've only got a few levels left for the level 39 super kill screen here.
Yep, and that's not going to be a Tetris. That's going to be a triple. So, yeah, he has to burn out of this if he wants to stay efficient. And Meme's lead here is substantial. It is.
And it's increasing.
Wow, 1.6 on level 37 for Meme. Guafi.
Oh, that left side's game inaccessible, and he'll be finished at 1.3.
Incredible game from Meme there. I think she's going to continue. Yep, we're looking at a potential 1.8 here, folks.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Oh, she's going for it.
Can we see the highest score of the day?
Yep, one more
Oh,
Tetris
yeah.
will do it for the 1.8. She's ready. Where's the bar?
Oh!
There it is, 1.8 in competition. Wow.
Man, what a game. I mean, again, Guavi had a really solid game. You know, getting
Yeah.
a mid 1.3 million. I mean, that is nothing to scoff at.
Absolutely not.
Kind of hard to beat a 1.8 million.
Yeah, a 1.8 million in competition. That is incredible. Holy cow. Meme is showing why she is in the finals, why she has that reputation, and now up 2-1, right, Bird?
Yeah.
Guafi's on the ropes here. He needs to match Meme's pace going into level 29. That's what he has to do to take a game back and make a game 5 for himself.
All right, and it looks like they're ready. We're ready for game 4.
I said, are you ready for game 4?
All right, let's count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
We have a great crowd here today in person for the finals. We got a bunch of people, a lot of Tetris players, but a lot of other people around just from the convention looking to see what's this classic Tetris thing, right? What's going on here? And I think we're getting a great performance from both of these players so far to really show what the esport is, what it's made of.
Yeah, what it's all about, and certainly, they're giving them a good run for not a good run for their money, but they're getting their money's worth, right?
Oh,
by
yeah.
checking this out, man. It's a good use of their time, and making it worth it. So.
Yep. Yeah, and we have Guafi here who had to kind of start off the game making a hole in his stack. And of course, stuff like that is how Meme was able to pace so much ahead of him in the first game. So Guafi's looking to kind of get that out of his system, get the burns out of his system early on and lock in for the rest of the game. That square's not going to be helpful though. So yeah, he's going to need to burn out this a little bit.
Yeah, and in the case of Guafi, as we've seen, certainly like the last time these two faced off, as well as and just in general, certainly a very big personality, right? In terms of how he handles everything that's going on. So we'll see if he can stay composed. He's been more composed, I think, just in general as of late. Certainly we saw glimpses of that on Friday, and we've seen that today. So I think if he's going to win this match, that I think is going to be key as well.
Yep. One of the main things Guafi has, of course, he's a great player, but I think from what I've seen from him, I think he does have a great mental game when it comes to Tetris. I think that he understands, the mentality he needs to have, but unfortunately, both of these players' boards actually are very high up. Guafi's more so here.
Yeah, there we go. Nice dirty Tetris from Guafi.
Yeah,
several rows off the bottom.
And the well transitioned back to the right side as well. So both of these players are getting out of their sticky situations early on and getting the boards back to a clean state.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, some early burning going on right now. Again, it is tense in here, man. It is 2-1. Meme on the verge of potentially becoming our champion here once again. And of course, right now we got a simul Tetris coming in. It is just about a touch and a half the difference, and currently it is Meme with the lead.
Yup. And Meme's board here once again. We've actually seen Meme get into a few poor stack situations, and she's been able to get out of them with some efficiency. And Guafi just hasn't really been able to capitalize on them as much as he'd hoped to do. So because of that, despite memes burning, she's not really going to lose too much of her advantage here over Guafi. But also, that drought doesn't really help Guafi's case of catching up either.
Yeah, no, certainly not. But of course, they were both able to utilize the bar that came in, and it is under a Tetris. The difference right now is we're about 60 lines through. Yeah. And right now, again, these are just been some very, very clean boards all around. And of course, I do want to shout out some contribution to the prize pool here. We got the name is cut off. It was a $20 direct contribution from XX. Yeah, Dad Enjoyer. Dad Enjoyer here.
What a username.
Yeah, that was a very fun username. But it says, go meme, rip Canada, frowny face.
Well, Canada as a country is alive, doing pretty good for itself, but...
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah,
I mean, this is my first time here, and I mean, from what I could tell, I mean, you would know better than me, I guess, but...
No comment, but I mean... But in terms of the tournament here, unfortunately, I'm in the commentator's booth for the final and not in the final itself. But we're still getting a great match from these players here, and it's showing, the expertise of Tetris from the Northeast region, right? And from Canada all around. Even though there's no Canadians in the final, right, Burb? It's still, the Canadians put up a great fight throughout the whole tournament.
Yeah, and they always do, and there's this regional in particular, right? Toronto has been, what a solve.
What a solve for meme.
Oh, man, sorry, I had to point that out. But no, as I was saying, Toronto itself being in such a good spot, it's not so much that, a ton of us live here, right? I know I don't, but, enough of us are within, a pretty easy, it's easy to get here for a lot of us. So I think that really has contributed to the turnout today and has contributed to it's contributed to a great event. But what's not so great, Eyeball, is this board from Meme right now.
We've actually seen a few double flips like that from her recently. And, because of that, she's going to have to center well in the middle of the stack. Gets it. So the efficiency from Meme, despite these misdrops, has still been very, very impressive. And Guafi's board has been staying pretty clean throughout, but despite that, Meme with a bit of hiccups here and there, it still has a 15,000 point lead, and it's a real lead as well. They're tied in lines pretty much.
Yeah, as that transition's coming up, that first speed increase to level 19, that's going to be key that our players stay in control, keep their boards under control, and not necessarily try to go too aggressive for setups before we get there. It's even the best players, if you're really high up on the board, it's not hard for a top out to happen.
Absolutely, especially once you get to level 29, right? One misdrop, one move that you weren't expecting to happen, whether it's from your controller or from lack of vision, right? That one little mistake can make the difference, absolutely.
Yeah, speaking of which, this tower of S pieces, this is not what you want to see. And another S piece.
Oh my goodness.
All right, I think the game just decided, oops, all S pieces. My word.
Yeah. And as a player, right, you expect, when you stack, you expect to have maybe 1 or 2 S pieces come around every now and then. But when you get such a burst like that, right, no one's prepared for that. You have no choice but to either burn or make a big tower. And Guafi choosing the efficient route there. But despite that, he's going to be down around 3 Tetrises, 2 Tetrises going into the 19 transition.
Yeah, no, I think Game 8 was trying to make the CN tower there,
I was actually there yesterday. They have a glass floor you can stand on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and it's tall. It's a very tall building.
Yeah, it looks like a very tall building.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be visiting probably on my way out tomorrow.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. I'm not sure if this is a Canadian propaganda or not, but I was told it was the tallest building in North America at one point.
Oh, yeah. Someone's going to have to Google that.
Someone has to Google that. I don't know.
Oh, man. But anyway, we got 604 for me, 523 for Guafi in this potentially deciding game if Meme is able to hang on to this lead. Yeah, and of course, looking at the transition scores, yeah, again, in terms of pace, it's been pretty good from both players all around. Of course, Meme did have about a 2 Tetris lead at the transition. Certainly, so far, has been able to maintain that.
Yup, Guafi now just down 1 Tetris in terms of pace here, but that's still a real lead for Meme. And although Guafi is doing,
no, that T's been missed. That might have been costly there.
Yeah, right. Stuff like that, a spin like that can make the difference in a game. Having to burn a few extra lines, right? Missing a spin like that was the few extra lines, right? So, Guafi's going to have to make that up now, whether it's through Meme's end misdropping, getting into a dig, or through some more efficient play in the later levels.
Yeah, really. I mean, as per usual, right? It's always going to come down to that level 29, and kind of looking at runways here, Meme with about a Tetris advantage in the runway there, has a slightly higher scoring potential right now, but these pieces are not going to help with that.
Ooh. Yeah, and when she gets out of this, she's going to need a bar and gets
Oh
the bar
my
right
God.
away. Wow, that was extremely good RNG for Meme there. And now she just needs to, yeah, she's going to choose to plug that
Wow,
up.
nicely done.
Great play. And gets another Tetris out of that. So Meme, despite getting that scary dig, actually doesn't lose a whole lot of pace here. And Guafi's still down by around 1 Tetris in terms of pace. So really, the score lead is about the same right now, Burb.
Yeah, but now he's starting to close in. 25,000 points the difference. The line counts are similar.
And Meme doing all of these random Tetrises, left well, center well, 2 rows off the bottom. And she's setting up again here. Oh, the double flip monster coming back again, but she's still Tetris ready.
Oh, but it comes a piece too late. But that's honestly not the worst thing, though, because she's able to fill out that left side.
It's a great move if you don't get a bar as your very next piece, Burb. But yeah, she's still waiting on the center wall. That's one of the downsides of moving your stack around. And again, the bar comes just 1 piece too late. So there we go. Finally getting a Tetris out of that.
Yeah, we'll see if Guafi can capitalize here, because he still hasn't been burning as much as Meme has these last few lines.
Yeah, he's going through the drought, but the Tetris does come for him. And yeah, she's going to take a safety triple. He had the leeway going into 29 to do that. So Meme going in with a low 1.0. That's a max out for Meme going into level 29. And Guafi here looking to just be slightly behind that going to level 29 here.
Yeah, he's got 1 Tetris left. He'll get it. There we go, 988. And off they run, Eyeball. This is it. Can Guafi stay alive?
Yup, that's the goal here for him, right? Of course, down 2 games to 1. This level 29 is do or die for him here. And yeah, you see he's setting up here. He's not choosing to go for the triple with the bar. He wants the Tetris here. Ooh, needs to take the burns, though. And once again, the bar arriving a bit late. Meme with a kind of a tricky stack here, though.
Ooh, that Z kind of sucked for the board that she has.
Yeah, but both players not with a great side. Oh, Guafi's misdrop. Oh, no. Guafi's behind.
Oh, that could spiral out of control, and he is done. And 1,083,000 and a simul top out. And Meme with the lead is your inaugural CTWC Toronto champion.
Congratulations to Meme. That's a well-deserved victory. Very hard-fought battle for Meme. And we have a new champion for Toronto, the first ever champion. Congratulations to Meme. Oh, dear.
USA, oh, boy. But there you go. Meme has done it again, man. How does she do it?
I don't know. All these regional wins for Meme. It's in her DNA to win these big matches like this. And as you can tell from the track record, it keeps growing for huge congratulations. Very well deserved. And of course, we can't mention Meme without mentioning Guafi. Guafi put up a great battle as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, what a match. What a friggin' match, man. Yeah, just came down to the wire that last game in particular.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it was looking like Guafi was starting to catch back up, and then just one little slip. I mean, that's all it takes on level 29. It's just the one slip up, and it just spirals out of control.
Yeah, right.
You know?
And you saw that from both players at the end there, right? It's just Meme was pacing slightly more, and that was kind of the theme for the whole match. Meme was slightly ahead going into 29 throughout the last 3 matches, and that ended up being the difference maker.
Yeah, that really did. So again, I think we're gonna get interview momentarily, but in the meantime, we gotta shout out a couple other contributions here. Hudson Boiler with a $50 direct contribution. It says W Grand Prix, and of course a $5 contribution from someone named Ace with the comment "Go Blue Jays." Well, I'm more of a Tigers fan myself, but you know I live there, so that makes sense.
Yeah, you know, I'm from Vancouver, so I've got 2 choices. It's either the Mariners or the Jays, and I was rooting for the Jays in that game. So, you know,
all right, well, there you go.
Go Blue Jays.
All right, and with that, I think we're ready. We're gonna pass this off to a Game Scout who's got some interviews with our players lined up. Sorry, we caught him a little bit too early. Give it a sec.
Oh my goodness. What a finals. So, Guafi, is this your second regional you've been vlogging?
Yes, this is the second one.
So how'd the first one go with the vlog?
First one, I was really confident, and then after my match against you, my controller started having problems. I had to replace my pads, and I had to get used to new pads, and because of that, I couldn't make it far into the tournament. But this time, no controller issues, no issues whatsoever. I was super confident, super happy to be here, and yeah, everything just went correctly.
Yeah, so you had an incredible bracket run. Let's go through it, making it all the way to the finals. What kind of opponents did you have to face to get this far?
So I had Salted Sofa, who is a DAS player, and one of the best at DAS, and was able to deal with him pretty quickly. And then I had Cobra, who is a much tougher opponent. Cobra honestly is better than me. He should have beat me. He won Boston. It was like a Boston rematch, so that was a very fun one. I was able to beat him 3-0 as well. And then I had Cole Bucket, the #1 seed. The best way to beat Cole Bucket is just to get in his head. He when it comes to the mental game, I'm better than him at that. I knew just play the game, I was perfectly fine. And then meme's too good. I can't beat her.
Yeah, I mean, this was a rematch between you and Meme. You faced her in CTWC last year. How did it feel getting another shot at Meme?
I don't know. It was really just another opportunity. It was just grand finals to me. It didn't really it wasn't like the mindset of, oh my god, the CTWC rematch. It was just grand finals to me. It wasn't. I didn't hit like that.
So, yeah, you've had quite a journey coming up through these regionals. You appeared, I think your first ever one was the Northeast.
Yes.
Several years ago, you went out in the first round, and it's been a journey for you slowly climbing the ranks of the scene. You cracked in to the top 8s, you cracked into higher rankings at TWC, you cracked the top 25 of the Ryan Amergy Power Rankings.
The only one that matters. The only one that matters.
And now here you are in the finals of a regional. How can you speak to how your game has grown over the past couple years and what steps you think you've taken to get to this level in the game?
It really was just playing the game more. That's about it. Like whenever I do something cool, like I get a new personal best or I beat an opponent who's better than me, I always think, this is cool, but I can do better. I always try to figure out what I'm doing or what my opponents are doing that I'm not, and gradually just building off of that.
So, is this your first time in Toronto?
This is my first time playing Tetris in a different country.
Oh my goodness. So, what's the experience been like for you at Toronto, at this venue, and for the venue itself?
So, we got to go see CN Tower. I was in the Uber with you, as well as Cobra, and it was a really fun experience. Eyeball, Dangler, the Martz family was there. Who else was there? Cole was there, that guy, yep. And yeah, if I'm missing anyone, I'm sorry. Tired was there as well. And yeah, the CN Tower was super fun. We also me and Cobra also played some Taiko, which is on the other side of the Expo. Yeah, this weekend was really fun.
So, it's another topic I'd love to talk to you about. So, as we know, Dog got Rebirth, reached the end of the game. Tetris has been completed, right? There's nothing more?
Are we sure about that? So, the reason Dog was able to get the Rebirth is because he had a modified version of the game that turned the game crash triggers off. And I have been grinding, trying to play Tetris with the crash triggers on. I've been the first person to make it past the Hell levels, which is the last 6 levels of the game, which are the hardest to get by on non-modified hardware. And I was the first one to do it by flashing the next box and abusing pause buffering. And I was also able to get through the first 20 levels, 154 to level 174. That's the first phase of crashes, and then it's the 800 lines level, and then the 6 levels of Hell, and that's pretty much it.
So what makes the 6 levels the levels from Hell?
Every time you place a piece down, the game will crash.
So how did you practice to be able to be the first one to beat that on console?
Everyone's looking at the sheet oh, you place a piece and the game crashes. I looked at it and it's I could figure out a way to get out of this, and that's when I just I could just abuse the pause button, and that works just fine.
So, What's next for Guafi? What events are you hoping to attend this year?
Well, obviously, I'm going to be attending CTWC 2026. My goal was to make top 8. I barely missed it last year, but I think I can do it this year.
So, do you have any shout outs you want to give as a finalist for the Toronto Regional?
All right, so I want to give a shout out to Cobra. He's the person who I've been hanging out with the most. I don't know if he's here. He's already at the airport, but shout out to him. And shout out to the people at home, my friend group, Zixvi, Kitten, Fall Kite. They've been pretty chill. And I think the biggest shout out to my mom. She's the one she's super supportive of me. She willingly travels with me to all these tournaments, CTWC, Toronto. Even though I'm 18 years old and I'm old enough to travel by myself, she willingly comes with me. That, or she just straight up doesn't trust me traveling alone, which that's fair enough as well.
All right, so I think we have our Master of Ceremonies Wallband with something very special for you. Wallbands, take it away. We got him coming up. He's got something to give you.
All right, thank you, Scout. Guafi, you made the trip out here. You fought hard, and it is my honor to present you with this trophy, the the CTWC Toronto Gold Bracket Second Place Award. Congratulations.
You're the best.
Thanks so much for participating. And one more person, gonna pass it back to Game Scout.
So it is time. We will welcome to the stage the Toronto 2026 inaugural champion, Meme. So, Meme, you have quite a history with regionals. In the post-COVID era, it was a challenge to return to live events. We had to take a couple years off. What was the very first regional you went to?
Oh, actually, I don't. Wait, which one was it?
I believe you won it. There was one in, was it Minnesota? Midwest.
Oh yeah. Okay, now I remember. There's so many regionals. I don't remember all of them. That actually tells you how many regionals I've gone to. I don't even remember all of them. Yeah, Midwest 20. I think it was 2024, right?
Midwest 2021, I believe.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
It was 2024.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we'll have to review the tape
Yeah, I do
on the first region.
about that.
Okay, yeah. What's the story?
Because basically, I've been playing Tetris for a while. A lot of you might recognize me from the COVID era, and I think for a while, after COVID, after live regionals returned, I I sort of lost kind of a little bit of interest in playing Tetris, and so I think for around 2023, 2024, which I know that was during the blue skirty crash and whatnot. I mentally checked out of Tetris. Didn't really play him a lot. And then Pumpy Heart. Shout out Pumpy Heart, by the way. Oh my God. Okay. The organizer of One Day. I can't speak. But basically he sent me just a message just asking if, cause he was driving down from I think Nebraska, and he was like, do you want to join in a road trip to CTWC Midwest? And at the very last second, I was like, sure, I could do that. And so he drove me and another fellow Minnesotan, Rhubarb, all the way to Midwest 2024, and then I somehow ended up winning that. I hadn't played too much Tetris leading up to that, but that was sort of the moment where I was maybe I should give it another try. Maybe it's time for me to make my brand come back to Tetris.
So, you had by far the most games played in regionals last year. Swept all the competition. So that entails not only going to a lot of regionals, but making it really far at regionals, making it consistently to the semis, to the finals. I know you went through a whole journey as a player. You were rolling, and then there were some periods of inconsistency, and then you started taking off. You started beating the top players in the world. You took out a reigning world champ, and you've been taking out player after player. What do you think has contributed to take you to the highest level of the game?
If I'm gonna be honest, it's basically just DMJ. Otherwise, known as David Michael J. He's a player that I ran into at Kansas City in 2024, and he like gave me his controller, and then after that I started winning against people. So, like, it's basically just DMJ.
DMJ, a legend in the scene. I think that speaks to how the scene is very collaborative. Like, what we saw is over many decades, there was pretty slow progress in the game, especially in like the pre-internet era, the pre-Discord era, the pre-Twitch era. A lot of people had to invent their own techniques. Kind of everybody sort of independently figured out DAS, and there wasn't a collaborative effort of seeing, oh, here's the best ways to do things. And now we have this giant community, we have this giant amount of people where everybody's sharing the best tips and tricks. Are there any other players you've taken inspiration from as for how you play the game?
Obviously, I have to shout out Cheese. Like, obviously the inventor of rolling. Without him, I would not be able to like do what I do, basically. Like, we'd still be like, you know, hyper tapping, whatnot. But other than that, just sort of like other than all the like rolling and stuff, I think like just all of the top players, like, it's so inspiring to see all of them play at such a high level, and like watching them play, like, it really like I like, even as like, I guess sort of like a top player now, like, I still sort of learn a lot from watching like people like Dog, Blue Scooty, Alex T play. Like, so I would say, like, honestly, like, I think it's the whole community that like really like is an inspiration for me. And like I think I've said this in CTWC, like, this is sort of like the first community that like I really like found a home. And so like I would there's not really any like one person that I can really like shout out, and it's mostly just like the amazing community, just been so welcoming, and all the friends I've made, like that's been like my biggest inspiration.
So you had some incredible games today, but I think the standout game, the highlight, is that incredible game in the finals. So how difficult, we talked with Eyeball about the 1.7, to get a 1.8 in the 39 super kill screen era. What goes into that? How rare is a 1.8?
Well, it's pretty easy. I got 2 in 30 minutes.
All right, well, I think we know what you have to do to beat me, and just get, you know, more 1.8s. How hard can it be? So what's next for you? What regionals are you hoping to go for as somebody who is a prolific attender of regionals?
I think the next one is, okay, wait, so today's like, it's like end of March, so, I think that would be Midwest. It's like at the end of April, I think. I would have to double check that, but I think I certainly want to go to that one. That one's pretty close. It's in the neighboring state of Wisconsin, and I also like, you know, like, I gotta try the cheeses, so I gotta go to Wisconsin. So I would say Midwest is sort of like the next big one that I'm looking forward to.
And what has your experience been as an organizer of events? Is there ever any event that you've put on yourself?
Yes, I would like to highlight one in particular, one that a lot of like our friends have sort of been looking forward to coming up very, very soon, maybe in a couple of hours. Just kidding, not in a couple of hours. It is Mini D on the screen. It is happening in August. And it is in my home state of Minnesota. It is like, I think it's like a 30-minute, like, sort of like transit ride for me. So it's like, it's really like it's really short for me. But we've had so many like wonderful people come out. We've had Fractal. We've had Rhubarb, of course, from Minnesota. We've had Wallband, who is the shout out Wallband, by the way, for just putting together all of this. And it would not have run nearly as smoothly if it weren't for him. So we have like Wallband, we have Hydrant Dude, so many people, and also Huff, of course. I always forget Huff for some reason, even though like he's literally the person to drive me. So it's like,
Yeah, I think it always helps when you have somebody who can help you come out to events. As I think we've seen a lot of shout outs to parents, to family, to friends this weekend. It's a real collaborative effort in this community. Do you have any final shout outs you want to give before we have something special to give to you?
first, shout out to Huff. I always forget things about you. I'm very sorry. I'd like to issue a formal apology live on stream for that. Shout out all the people in my B&B. Shout out Trap Zone, who I tried to get to come but didn't. Shout out to Wallband, of course, and all the volunteers at Ctwc Toronto for putting on such an amazing event. And like, honestly, like, okay, I actually do have to say this, like, us ending 20 minutes early yesterday, like, that was actually, like, that was insane, because, like, I feel like I've never seen that type of, like, organization. So, like, very, like, extra special shout out to Wallband and the crew for making that happen. And then, finally, W Jockey Pulse. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, organizers really come in clutch when they have an amazing schedule that allows us to finish on time here with the crowd behind us and get the festivities started. And I think on that word, we have some festivities in order. We have our lead organizer, Wallband, here. Take it away.
Thank you, Scout. Oh.
Okay, this is good.
Okay. Thanks, Scout. And Meme, congratulations. You fought hard. You really put on a show. Man, this tournament, this whole event, it was such a success. And for you to fly out from Minnesota, it really means a lot, just your support. And I am honored to present you the CTWC Toronto Gold Bracket First Place Trophy. Congratulations. Shout outs once again to Billy Mac for creating these fine pieces of art. And yeah, congrats to me, our first ever CTWC Toronto champion. Not from Canada, but that's okay. Give it up for me! Well done, well done. Okay. And now, our show has come to a close. I hope everyone here has enjoyed the past 2 days. I sure have. It was, it took a lot of planning to get this to go, but man, the community really clutched up for me. Yeah, so I just want to give a few shout outs because while I did the planning for this, it was such a group effort. So many people just gave it their all, and that's how this came to be. So one of the first people I want to give a shout out to is Kingsman. So this, the co-lead of CTWC. He's been just guiding me and mentoring me through this whole process, this 5-6 month process. And there were so many times I've just had to reach out like, hey, Kingsman, how do I do this? Hey, Kingsman, I don't know how to handle this. And man, he's really the MVP here. He couldn't be here, but thank you so much, Kingsman. Seriously, like, this wouldn't have happened without you, so my respect. And I just want to shout out the core staff that that helped me since day one. Yeah. We have a game scout flew in from Philly, I believe. You should have seen his recent documentary covering the Canadian scene. But when I asked him if he was interested in attending, not only did he say yes, he wanted to just support and just help out behind the scenes. So thank you, Game Scout. Another shout out to Burb Wizard, our friend from Michigan. So Burb really just supported me in a lot of ways. A lot of the equipment, a lot of the just mostly experience, and he's been there. I was at his place last week for our test run, and really this wouldn't have even. I don't think this would have even like got from an idea to an actual planning stage if it wasn't for Burb. So shout outs to him, and another fellow American ninja of ninjas. Seriously, NTC technician, just the producer, just VIP, and really just giving these great ideas last minute like that. That player walk-in was just all his idea, and it just really leveled up this event. And so, yeah, shout outs to Ninja of Ninjas. And then Muffio, see the shirt? See the shirt? This shirt, the stickers are custom tablecloth, and a lot of the digital designs and banners we had, the promotion material, that was all made by Muffio, and he really just, man, has the skills and just really leveled up our event and really did something special. So thank you, Muffio. And a few more people, I know. Salted Sofa, one of the Canadian OGs. I've watched him in the online era. Great DAS player, but honestly, an even greater just inspiration. And yeah, he's one of the reasons I just fell in love with the community, and it's just so great to be able to work with him for this event. So thank you, Sofa. And yeah, a few more. So we got TT Playa, also known as Terrence. You might have seen him in the What You Missed at Ctwc 2025. He was one of the first clips, really crazy. Me and TT got to hang out went to the same university, and when I asked him if he wanted to help out with this, just no hesitation, was down for it. And man, I just really appreciate just how he was willing to fill in any role. So thank you TT Playa. And last but not least, we have Silly Shark, actually known for his modern Tetris skills too. Was I think top 3 or something in the world. But Silly Shark really took up an ambitious role. First with the travel guide that we created so that people flying in are not familiar with the place, that they had a guide and a reference to make this trip easier, less stressful, and all the likes. He really put a big effort in that, and just took on these other roles that just like wasn't easy, but he was just up for that challenge. And yeah, we saw how that just made this successful. And I think that, and of course, Billy Mack couldn't be here. I believe he's coaching his daughter's volleyball game. They made it to nationals or something, provincials. So congrats to Billy Mack's daughters. But yeah, making those trophies, just spending his time and that effort, not just for gold, but for silver as well, each of the finalists. So yeah, thank you, team. Yeah, thank you everyone for tuning in, for attending, for just, it's so rewarding. It's just so, I wanted to give back to the community, and this was really such a great way that I could do that. And it was, there were some stressful moments for sure, But every time I saw that attendance sheet grow, I saw the interest grow. It just motivated me, encouraged me to keep putting in that effort and make it as good as I could. And I think this first year was quite a success, right? So, with that, thank you. This event. We want to make it a yearly thing, so, and I really see that happening. So thank you again. I'm gonna send it off to Burb and Ninja just to. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna make this easier.
Actually,
I'm just gonna come right over here. Yeah. Hi, everybody.
What's up, man?
No, good stuff, man. What a great event. I mean, first time organizer, you killed it. You absolutely killed it.
Thank you.
Yeah, but of course, while we're here hanging out, of course, we do, just before we sign off real quick, I just want to shout out some folks as well. We got to shout out some sponsors. The Rhino. They are a tournament sponsor. They are a fine establishment. They're going to be hosting the after party. So if y'all are still here hanging out, right, make sure to don't go anywhere. Come to the Rhino. Come meet all the stars that you just saw play on that big stage there. So, everyone will be there. We're all going to be hanging out. Please come say hello. We're getting there about 5 o'clock. So, yeah, please come say hello. I want to shout them out for sponsoring our event. And, of course, I also want to, one more time, for our Matcherino, right? If you liked what you saw today, you like what this man put on, certainly make sure to contribute. If you're here in person, yeah, here we go. Thanks, buddy. We got, hold on. Face the other way. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah,
we have a QR code right here, or if you're in chat on Twitch, YouTube, wherever the heck you're watching from, we do have the ! Matcherino command or ! You can contribute to the prize pool that way as well. So we're getting some feedback. So, yeah, I think that's about all we got. We're going to send the party on over to our friends at Classic Tetris League, where there is a championship match going on. So, Ninja, you want to send the party over?
Yeah.
You have any remarks?
But before, I just want to go there. Thank you for trusting us. You did really great. I'm a man of short words.
There you go, a man of few words.
Yeah, thank you so much.